are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Hello. Welcome to the stream. Your boy Zealand is here, and it is a beautiful Friday. It is a beautiful Friday. I hope you're having a great day. Shiakri, thank you so much for the Prime. Icons, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome. Why do I have very high numbers on shooting, but very wasteful ones? While your team's taking bad shots, you can put on the one. How much XG are they getting per shot? Are you getting high XG chances or low XG chances? If they're high XG chances, they're just missing. And you can also put on long shots in the stats. So if you're taking a lot of long shots, you can emphasize working the ball into the box to try and create better high XG chances, Caffeine. But that's what I've got for you. We're playing Champions League matches today. My apologies for the stream starting late. A lot going on in the United States, and as normal, we're typically not going to talk about stuff that's happening outside the stream, but sometimes something happens that we just need to address at the beginning of the stream, and then we just and then we move on into our world of having fun and gaming and just having a good time. But if you did not know, in the United States, the Supreme Court overturned a decision called Roe v. Wade, which essentially hands the decision back to the states about abortion, and you can have whatever opinion on this that you want. But it is, I believe, the second time in the history of the United States that the Supreme Court has reversed a ruling that reduces the rights of citizens. It's something that's affected, that is going to affect like 100 million people. And it's just, so the United States is kind of reeling today. It's something that is blatantly hypocritical based off of decision that they made the previous day, where they took the rights away from states to make decisions about gun control. So it's, for me, it's somebody that pays attention to this stuff, and you can see right through it, and you're just like, there's no reason for this. And it's jarring, definitely jarring. A lot of friends messaging me about how they were concerned, and my thoughts are with them, right? Sorry, I'm going to turn that off for a second. But I know this is not here what you're here to talk about and what you're here to hear about. It's just something that I feel like it's disingenuous if I don't address it as a human being living in the United States, that if we don't talk about it. So I think it's a sad day, a tough day for a lot of people. And in the long run, I think, as we can see in the world in general, it ends up on the wrong side of history, and that's unfortunate. That a Supreme Court, statistically speaking, that was appointed by the vast minority of the United States is able to make that decision, but that's the world that we live in at the moment. So we do have a no politics rule. If you want to have a very educated discussion about it, I absolutely encourage you to hit the forums. I absolutely encourage you to talk to your friends. I encourage you to read articles from reputable news sources that score very highly on the unbiased sites that rank news sources for their reputableness. I always, as somebody with a degree in journalism, that's where you should be going. And this is obviously not the place for that. That's just my feeling as a human being. And if you disagree, I absolutely, I understand, and I want to live in a world where we can disagree and not absolutely be at each other's throats. But to me, and to a lot of people that I know, that was it's it is an event without very much historical precedent that I think is that is hard to explain and very troubling and damaging to a lot of people. So thoughts with them, but that is a clip that we will make. And if anybody brings it up in the rest of the stream, if you guys could link that clip for them so that they know that I understand what's going on. I talked about it. I'm a human being. I'm not just here, some robot playing Football Manager, but we also don't want it to derail the fact that for the rest of the stream, we are going to be here having a great time, winning Champions League matches, and winning Champions League matches. Now, our first match is Fenerbahce, so actually we're probably going to be winning Champions League matches. But thank you guys for indulging me. Every once in a while, I just feel like there's something that we need to talk about, and I felt like we needed to talk about that. Big C, thank you so much for the 13 months as part of the Hammers. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I cut you off, but that's a huge baker's dozen. And 13. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not wearing, hold on. I need to be wearing something today. Because this is a very big day in sports for me. The Tampa Bay Lightning are playing tonight, and they have to win or else they are out. So, we must wear the jersey. Oh, God. Ah! Ah! Brilliant! Brilliant, lads! So, Tampa Bay Lightning need to win tonight.
Well said, Zed.
We're cheering for it. I appreciate it. I try and be measured. If I'm ever not, then please, I always encourage you guys to tell me, to check me. I'm human. I'll say things I regret and say stupid things just as much as anybody else. So I appreciate you guys when you do that too. Sidewinder, thank you for the 24 months.
Hello,
so thank you for being a part of the Hammers.
I was thinking about doing a donation save. Where would you do this?
Think about doing a build a nation.
Britain already did the big Wales save this year.
You did Wales last year? Build a nation. Serbia, Croatia, Poland are always like my favorite recommendations for Build a Nation. Serbia, Croatia, Poland are absolutely my favorite recommendations for Build a Nation. I feel like they've got good youth ratings. They've got leagues that already have some good teams. Switzerland and Austria, I mean, it's the reason we started in Austria in part, are both good for that as well. They've got teams that are competent that can compete in Europe, and it's okay, just checking something. It's one of those situations where you need teams that are going to be able to compete in Europe alongside you. You need a nation that already has a pretty good youth rating, because in this game, in FM22 in particular, the youth rating does not change that much in the dynamic youth rating, right? You're not able to change... You're not able to change it as much as perhaps we would have hoped, right, previously. And so the... you got to start in an area that has a shot. Serbia, Croatia, Poland, Austria, Switzerland have a shot already. Ben Doa, thank you for the 6 months. Champions League's about to be dwarfed again. We've also dwarfed the bejesus out of the league. 5 matches, 5 wins, plus 16 goal difference. We won our first round cup match as well. And we just completed the transfer window, which... bless. It was a battle of a transfer window. We've got Sturm Graz at home, some World Cup qualifying, and then we go into Champions League action, which is great. Great way to spend your Friday. Greek second division is a really tough challenge to get promoted. I think the issue in Greece is that the monetary situation, like in the leagues themselves, is very complex. Like it's not a super healthy financial league in terms of distributing the money to other clubs, and so you're either broke or you're rich because you're in Europe. And they're far from the only league that is like that, obviously. Vanderhorst up for the U.S., Perez up for Mexico, Schultz for Costa Rica, and Widiatan Samipak for Thailand. Okay. We're nothing without hard work, boys. I just want to win the first match that we got to play today. What's your favorite striker role? Advanced forward doesn't count. Well, that's not fair. Favorite striker role. Ooh, okay, 1 to 3 days. This one's not bad. Oh, 4 weeks, dude. He just got here. He's literally been here a day, and he got a 4-week injury. That is just not fair. That feels cruel. That feels cruel and unusual. Favorite striker role, but I can't say advanced forward. I did not sign the striker from Man City. Calvin Phillips to Man City is interesting. I feel like he's the type of player they could actually use. Fernandinho's going away. So I feel like they could actually use Calvin Phillips. It's a weird signing that makes sense. What's the best striker role? I mean, the one that I probably use the most that's not advanced forward is literally target man. Like, if you had to pick the role that I use the second most, it's target man. Which is probably a surprising answer to a lot of people, but target man works. It works. It does exactly what you hope it's going to do. They tee the ball up, and life is good. But complete forward, like arguably the best role, if you've got somebody that can play it well at your level, the best role is complete forward. Because they will choose the right thing to do in the given situation, right? Now, they're not going to adhere strictly to what your tactical instructions are, but they will choose the right thing to do in each situation to help you win the match. And they're going to be, if they're able to play that position, they're going to be able to make the right decision, and they're going to be able to execute that decision, whether it's dropping deep, whether it's making a run, whether it's holding the play up, trying to pick out some sort of incisive through ball or take on their defender on the dribble, right? They're going to be capable of doing all of those things. This guy looks pretty good. At least that's a good initial rating for that Mexican winger there. Hello, my good friend. Deep lying forwards are better than they used to be. I used to never use deep lying forwards. I definitely use them now. Right? I definitely use them now. Deep lying forwards are capable, because my issue with deep lying forwards is that they kind of locked themselves into not putting pressure on the back line, and that's just not fun, not good. You need to be able to put pressure on the back line of teams. And then, unless you're going to play like Man City, right, you need to put pressure on the back lines of teams. It's just what you need to do. At what point do you decide to switch from advanced forward to complete forward with your tactic? I mean, I will never do it on both. Right, one of the forwards is always going to be advanced forward. I will switch one forward to complete forward if I feel like they can play all facets of the game well, which I don't have right now. I do not have anyone that can play all facets of the game well. That person does not exist. All right, so we've got to reset his training because he's coming back from injury. And then we are going to set up defensive positioning training, because that's what he needs to work on. Fernando Novaes. It's going to be ready just in time for that Portuguese national team duty, man. What's happening with RB Salzburg? I don't know. They stink right now. We blew them out at the beginning of the season, and they have continued to just be bad over the course of the season so far. Is Novaes only cleared for 45 minutes? He is. So we're going to put him there. We are missing Venegas. We have Oberschmieds, and Nazareno's already on the field. So what we'll do is we'll play Nazareno. We'll have Manuel Oberschmied. No, I need to start Oberschmied as much as I can. So Manuel Oberschmied gets the start. We're going to go Centeas. Or no, not Centeas. Pospisil? No, Centeas. He's in better form. Argue. Pospisil. Devletchin. Noah Mbamba is going to be our deep-lying midfielder today. We're playing a good team, so I need Noah Mbamba. Axel Perez. Where's Owen Vanderhorst? He's not he's already on the field. What am I doing? Joshua Aliu is unhappy because he wasn't able to go to a new club. So what we're going to do is play Carlos Garzon, but in a wide position. Richardson not ready to go there. We've got Yildiz, Rodriguez, Aliu, So good sets, and then we could just go with Linus Volkvist so we can have a right back substitute as well. I mean, Nazareno's technically capable of that, but I feel like this is better than pressing a tired Richardson or inexperienced Schultz onto the bench for a match against Sturm Graz, who's actually second in the league right now. They finished third in the league last season, and they are perennially part of the Big Four, even though they have only finished inside fourth once. They are like the team that... No, I didn't put Centeus in the team, so I guess that means we're rocking Axel Perez today. Really wish I had Novaish for defense. Okay. Oh, I did that wrong. Dang it, Sealand! God. Do you have plans to do more how to play like X? I do. Yeah, I just, with all the travel, I hadn't had the time to map the whole thing out, and it's but that is definitely a type of video that I want to do more of. Absolutely. I'm gonna take Pablo off, actually. Even and Henneman for this one, please. Pick my team. Let's get it. Pick up where you relax, play your natural game. Expect nothing but a win from this match. Put a little pressure on. Play with positivity, boys. We're at home today. We're at the Carl Yzda today. We need to play with positivity. We need to play well.
Everything you said in the beginning was very good and agree needed to be said, and my thoughts are with those that this negatively affects.
Rubstar, thank you.
I hope brings a little positivity is that I start a new job tomorrow.
Nice!
Hashtag up the Dolphins.
Good luck with the new job, my dude. Good luck with the new job. Thank you for the $5, and I wish you the absolute best of luck. Axel. Bube.
I'm thinking about start streaming. Any tips? Stare.
If you're thinking about starting streaming, yeah, if you want to stream, it's a fun hobby. Meet a few people, have them watch you play the game, whatever. If you want to grow like your stream, you've got to make content on other platforms and then bring people to the stream is essentially a way to hang out. That is the way that you got to do it. Have we won every game this season? Yes. First 5 games this season we have won. Oh. I was about to say we are winning this one as well, but Tor Bjornsson has missed his second header of the day, but we started pretty well in the rain. No obvious chances, but we've got all the shots. Henneman. At that point, don't even try and head it towards the goal, right? Like, just battle to knock that ball down in a dangerous area for somebody to get on it. You're never going to score going that way. Missed the start of the stream. Oh, don't worry. I got the clips for you. What would you use Oh, my goodness. I did not think that cross was going to get through. Davletchin, you dirty dog. Would you use a center complete forward instead of an advanced forward in a lone striker tactic if your player is able to play complete forward with ease? Yeah. I mean, obviously, yes, it would depend on the tactic, right? But if you use a complete forward and you have at least like 1 or 2 other people that are making really aggressive runs to the back line, then they can totally make the decision to drop off and they'll have somebody to give it to. Oh! Get it? Actually, I should change him to advanced playmaker and attack. I use that with my Austrian team when like Noah Mbamba's playing. Look at that from Noah Mbamba. That was really good. Oh, and Van der Hoy! you have any players you're likely to sign in January? I mean, Jan Trujillo is already joining us in January. No way Pospisil just pulled that off. Oh, my. That was a tasty delivery. Have you gotten a Trequartista to work? Yeah. If you have somebody whose attributes line up with Trequartista, they're creative, they're incredibly intelligent, their movement is incredibly intelligent, and they're just like a dynamo creative playmaker, Trequartistas can be really fun. Now, you need less fluid players around them in order for that to work. Oh, right before the half. Right before the half. Back of the net. Across. Yeah! Let's go, baby! Baby! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Ulrich Torbjörnsson, what's up in the hood? JLGX96, thank you for the prime. Same jersey? No, I did not wake up. I've actually been up for a couple of hours. But did need to put the jersey on to rep for the brand today. Can't believe Sturmgrad's just got FM'd. Hey. Complacency. I have faith in you, Noah. I'm surprised that matters to him. He's only been here like 2 weeks. Our $11 million pickup, Noah Mbamba. What was the offside? I don't know what like. As long as his hand goes up in the air, I don't really. That's all I'm looking for. This hand goes up in the air, the goal counts, and it did. And Ulrich Torbjörnsson's gutted a ball into the back of the net. Only our second shot on target. You're right, they're really getting FM'd. Only our second shot on target, boys. Oh, goodness. Right as I hit pause, Axel Perez got hit with a little bit of a knock, a little bit of an injury. Carlos Garcon, take him off. We'll go ball winner on the side, and I'm just going to go with a little Joshua Aliu instead of Axel Perez, since he just picked up that bit of an injury, and he's got Mexico national team duty coming up. I know we're only winning 1-0, but I'm playing the long game. And I know the players we have on the bench should be good enough to deal with them the rest of the game. We're getting Manuel Oberschmied some valuable playing time. Sander. Axel Perez. Maybe one more for the road. Pospisil. If he gets that through there, I mean, it's a goal. But it's like an easy thing to say, right? Noah Mbamba's becoming my favorite player. He's an eraser. Just so well-rounded. Like, not only is he fast, not only does he work hard and have the stamina to do so, he's strong. He gets it right, and he's smart. He knows where to be. He's not going to out-technique anybody, but he knows what to do and where to be. Do I want to take Devletchin off? Do I want to just bring in a forward? I might. Just go Pablo Rodriguez for Given Marquez. Get the captain in there for 20 minutes. See if he can run riot. Or we just score with Torbjörnsson again! Ooh. And the whole crowd's like, ooh. Playing at the target twice on 17 shots today. Matthew, thank you for the prime. Trying to will us to a second goal. I appreciate it. Thanks for spending $5 of Bezos money. Aliu in Hanneman. And there it is! Oh, that's beautiful. Aliu. Hit him with one of those. Joshua Aliu. Rumors of his discontent around a potential move to Crystal Palace, but he's been given the chance to play today. And Sander Hinderman's found him wonderfully. He made no mistake. Is this Noah a real... No, Noah Mbamba's a real player, Isle. You literally sent me his face. Noah Mbamba's a real player. He's 17 in real life and plays for Genk, I think. He went to Dortmund in my... Well, he went to a team in Syria for a couple years for like 35 million, and then he went to Dortmund for like 35 million a couple years later, played pretty regularly, and then eventually fell out, and we got him for 11 million. Oh, good, Isle. Oh, Manuel! The second goal of his young career. Manuel Oberschmied, the young Austrian with a huge future. 3-0. Get him, Noah. Get him, Noah. Oh, he almost did. Uh-oh. Bube! Flashy save for Bube. We've reached that point in the save. I mean, 2 years ago, we were third in the league. So we're taking nothing for granted right now. But we have now...
working late in the lab watching the stream. Keep Dorfin.
Oh, we shall. Hope the lab work's going well. Pospecial, thank you, Admiral Fro, for the 11 months. Play in front of him. Yes, Sander Henneman. No, dear Lord. What's he done? Devletchin, let's go, baby. Play back. Oh my goodness, there's no way he can beat both of them. He did cook Junior Adamo like a roast chicken, though, so that was nice. Get to it. Bube is actually a really good passer, so I might have to change the way we distribute at some point because Bube is very, very good at passing. He sees the field incredibly well. Victor is not still here. His release clause was activated 3 different times by Sheffield United, and the 3rd time they gave him an acceptable contract, apparently. Oh, look at that pass by Bube. My goodness, look at that pass by Bube. I really should just loose him. I should let him pass the ball wherever he sees fit, to be honest with you. We'll see how that plays. I might do that. Hello. Very happy with the result and the way that you have played. You've played a wonderful game today. Dankeschön. Put ads on your VOD or is actually Twitch? No, I do not control the ads on Twitch at all. Dear God, everybody that is here that has had an issue with ads. We do not control the ads on Twitch at all. I have the ability to run ads on my stream, but I don't. So all the ads they put there, they're just putting there. Right. Saw patterns to the training ground and display throughout.
Never swore because he kissed his mother with that mouth.
But just, yeah, and if you subscribe, the ads aren't there. But, like, I am also not I'm not the one putting an ad every 15 minutes, I promise. The YouTube is always behind. It catches up every weekend, right? Twitch has exclusivity rights on streams for the first 24 hours, so we can't upload them in the first 24 hours. So usually Monday gets uploaded on Thursday, Tuesday on Friday, Wednesday on Saturday, Thursday on Sunday, and then Friday gets uploaded Monday morning so that you're caught up. If you happen to miss a week or you happen to miss a few streams, you'll be able to catch stride and you won't miss a beat. It does take a little while to get those edited in the first place. Gadget does tremendous work. It's a very difficult job, but he's a super valuable part of the team behind the channel. But it does take, it does take a little bit of work to get the condensed streams edited, But that's all the reasons behind all that different stuff. Gadget's here says, yeah, what he said. Quick question. Do you think height matters? Doesn't. For goalkeepers, aerial reach and jumping reach matter. And for center backs, just jumping reach. I put a team of 6'11 players against a team of 4'11 players, which is the most, the two, and I put both of them at 20 jumping reach, and there was no difference. The height does not matter at all. Jumping reach is the only thing that matters. You can ignore height. If they are 5'10, but they've got good jumping reach, they're like, doesn't matter. They're plenty good enough. Jumping reach determines the height they can reach at their jump. So if you're taller, you're more likely to have a high jumping reach, but it doesn't, it's not a guarantee that you're going to have a higher jumping reach. You can have a taller person that has a lower jumping reach, and they are then worse in the air. A bruised shin for Marco Friedel. I do think he will survive. All right, crucial World Cup qualifiers for Austria. We'll put on our Austria hat for a moment here. We look at the World Cup qualifying group. We have 3 wins and a loss to Ireland in Dublin, 1-0. Which, look, Ireland qualified top of their group for the Euros. They are clearly very good right now. We did manage to beat Czechia, a huge away 1-0 win in the last window to keep us in second. But we are a team that expects to go to the World Cup after going 4 years ago and making the round of 16. So this is a crucial set of ties. We have Albania, Well, I didn't know this. I didn't know the second one was Malta. Okay, we have one crucial tie in this window. We play Albania, and then we play Malta. Now, Albania is the big one. We've got to get 3 points against Albania. They're a pesky team. They're definitely competent. We beat them both times. In Euros qualifying, they were in our group for that as well, but we had a 94th minute winner on the road against them. Could Venegas prove to be a foundation to build Floridsdorfer upon? Oh, we're talking about Julio Cesar Venegas. Just a little introductory press conference. Julio Cesar Venegas can take our club forward. I just accidentally did a ridiculously intense set of training in this day after our match, so hopefully everybody stays fit. My bad. Is Max Rayfield getting better? He's getting worse, but he is playing well in the top flight, so hopefully that's going to make me some money. If he's not going to improve enough to be in my first team, at least make me some money. Stop attempting through balls to hide passing deficiencies. We're going to wait a little bit on that. Add Manuel Obersmeed to... no, I do not want to add him to a mentoring group. He's already got very good hidden attributes. Steven Marquez is currently seen as a fringe player. How did I get him to agree to that? I do not remember that. I'm going to up him to squad player so that he's definitely, like, happier. This is a certain point where you can keep them so low that they'll like, oh, I don't see my future at this team, you know, because they're officially listed and understood to be a player at that level. And you're like, no, that's not really the point. Shroud El Amsalni, the point is for you to make me money. That's what we're doing here. Okay, potential updates, form updates. Steven Marquez still playing well. Yeah, but those guys are actually playing worse than they were before, so I'm not going to praise them. Like, it gets me in trouble sometimes. Batata. Akuna Batata. Blaze, thank you for the tier 1. Stravos, thank you so much for the prime. AKA Moose, thank you so much for the 2 months, the prime as well. Tender Steak, thank you for the 15. That was a horrific Greek mythology joke that I am very glad I breezed over. Okay, my Trequartista tactic's been dropped in Discord. Oh, yeah. Let's throw that thing on the FM-based tactic tester. Or get you a tested tactic. Vladimir Todorovic. And he's inconsistent. He needed good hidden attributes, or I wasn't going to keep him on the list. You know this. You know this. You've been through the wars before. You've survived on my short list before. If he ran out of contract at the end of the year, then maybe I would do it. Isais Echeverria. Wonder if he's ever going to go through for United. I don't think he is. I almost signed Echeverria for 10 million back in the day. How's Moblanche doing? He's loaned out to Sheffield United. Or he's loaned out to Aberdeen. Well, if he plays, they gave him one match in the championship last year. Like, come on, guys. You spent $10 million on him. You must have seen something. Joseph Mikowski, right at the end of his scouting. We find out where his true potential lay. And it is not in a realm that's going to make us excited to sign him. But if he develops over time, then maybe we slide back on in there. Slide into those DMs with a hey, what's poppin'? I feel like that's not how you do it, right? Where is IL 3.0? Ooh. You were right. We officially need to crown IL 3.0 as the assistant manager of the team. You guys have your drum roll ready?
Mr. Zealand.
You got it, dude. Thank you, Jinxie, for the 7 months. IL 3.0. Welcome to the staff. A new assistant manager for Floridsdorfer AC. Why all caps, though, is necessary. It felt like the right thing to do. I know there was another staff member redemption, but I do not know if that person is here. The person was... it was like Boa. It was somebody that I've barely met before, but they were like, yo, I am joining the staff. What is up? Ultimo Big Truck with the 17 months. Thank you, dude. Welcome. Register players. Oh, for the Champions League. Right, let's do this. Let's do this, man. Sander Henneman. Yes. Ulrich Torbjornson's an under 21. Fernando Novais. Ali Bube. Axel Perez. Noah Mbamba. Roman Devletchin. Given Marquez. Alex Nazareno. Carlos Garzon. Joshua Aliyu. Owen Vanderhorst. Julio Cesar Venegas. Mark Zimmerman. Oberschmidt's under 21, Jakob Pospischel. Josh Richardson. Definitely not registering Schultz or Widiatan Samipak. Adrian Rodriguez. Diego Quintero. Linus Volkvist Centellas. He's under 21. Kevin Quintana. All right, and we want Pablo, and we need to reduce by 2. So we can reduce by 2 by taking off Josh Richardson, which we established as a long time ago that was something that we would want to do. And you know what we can add is Julian Knapp, wherever he may land on this. So he is not under 21, but we can add him, and he is like a free player to register. And so is Stefan Bayerlein is just a free player to register. So we might as well register Stefan Bayerlein. Because we do have free players to register, which is nice. So we still need to find one more person to cut. We're going to open up our contract info. Zimmerman doesn't count. Venegas actually is on fringe player. We could cut Venegas. And we still have 4 center backs in the back end. So I think we're just going to cut Venegas. We also have... I guess we could cut Jakob Pospischel, but I don't want to cut Jakob Pospischel. We could cut Quintero. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to cut Quintero. We're going to keep Julio Cesar Venegas. And, I mean... think with me here. Think with me, lads. Think with me. What are we more likely to need? Venegas, who's out for the next 3 weeks and is going to have a little bit of trouble getting into the team. If he has a red injury, he won't care, Nick. It's not necessarily the point because the injury is not going to last the entire group stage. If we're talking about qualifying matches, then you are absolutely correct. But we're in the group stage, which is going to last for 3 months, and he is out for 3 weeks. So he will be back. Like the Terminator. Now, what are we more likely to need? That or striker Diego Quintero? I honestly feel like we might more likely need Diego Quintero than Venegas. Zimmerman's nation grown, so he's a free person to register. Why don't you have to register under 21s? Because there is a rule. Players age 20 or younger who've been at the club for 2 years do not have to be registered, so you can save a registration spot. Which is great. Players like Manuel Oberschmidt or Ulrich Torbjornsson or literally everybody on your youth team is usually available immediately. Right? Hani Salah, another goalkeeper who is also, I believe, on a month-to-month contract. We can actually register him as well because he is not under 21 anymore. He is 23. But we might as well get him into the registration because it costs us nothing in terms of the number of people on the registration. You might as well have as many goalkeepers in there as you can. Do you think well, the question is Venegas or Quintero? That's the question. Because everybody else I'm pretty set on, unless we want to drop like Pablo Rodriguez or we want to go one goalkeeper and drop Kevin Quintana. But I don't think I want to do that because even though keepers don't get hurt during matches, they can get hurt between matches, and we do have plenty of room in our registration for that. So you have enough strikers with Zimmerman and Knapp and Pablo Rodriguez as the substitute strikers. You know, I'm actually going to drop Venegas, and I'm actually going to make it Diego Quintero, because I legitimately think he's the best bench striker we have. I love Pablo Rodriguez, but I think Diego Quintero's skill set makes him like the best bench striker we have. And if Xander Henneman gets hurt or Givan Marquez gets hurt, Diego Quintero is going to be the guy starting regularly. And I don't think Venegas is going to get to that point. Now, we can shift that. Obviously, if we get to the knockouts in the Europa League, we can shift that. And that is an opportunity for us to shift it. Everybody else is U21. Coolio. Registration's done. Venegas is not in. And plus, he has the injury, so he'll be less likely to complain. But he wouldn't complain anyways because he's a fringe player, right? We know this. Do you need 4 keepers? No, probably not. But better, I mean, it costs us nothing to register those 2 veteran keepers on our amateur team. It costs us absolutely nothing. No reason not to do it. A real danger not qualifying here. We've been poor so far, and everyone has to up their performance levels. I think you're being unfair. We haven't underachieved. My apologies. Nailed it, and there's no way for me to talk out of it. So we're just gonna embrace that and power forward. Sorry. No, I mean, I have a backup goalkeeper. Quintana's in the Quintana's in the game. Quintana is in the game. Nim said he might want to play some Fall Guys at some point today, so I was just checking. Oh, that's why I'm looking at my phone, because I'm very bad at checking messages when I stream. I'm always down for Fall Guys, to be honest. Piotr Starshinsky. He's really expensive, though. Sellout expected, really. A sellout expected. The Albania match. I mean, you know, Austrians are just crazy for the game. Albania come into this match off a resounding 7-0 victory over Malta. They were impressive. We got to be ready for a tough match. Lads, it was Malta. Okay. It's really not that big of a deal. Nico's a soccer player I trust at this point. Oh, Nico on, yeah. If David impresses me, there's a place in the team for him. I wouldn't have picked this team if I didn't think we had a chance to beat any team in the world. And we've done some really special things as a national team here. 6 points. This is a 6-point window. This has got to be a 6-point window. If we're going to keep pace with the apparently unstoppable Irish, this has to be a 6-point window. Only 20? Well, he can't finish, can he? You give me a striker rated 3.5 stars, and all he is just like a false 9. I am not happy. I joined Zealand's Discord today. It's amazing. Risky. It's actually the biggest football manager Discord in the world. Like, the biggest Discord with a football manager section in it. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is a bear to try and manage. A huge credit to the mods. I love natural false 9s. I mean, if you have a system where that works, then yeah. Or if you have an attacking midfielder in your system, then yeah, it's fantastic. But I often don't. And there's Dungeons and Dragons. Very true. There are spirited games of Dungeons and Dragons going on. Marcus Arling just scored 2 goals for the Austrian U21s. What an absolute beast. Who else had a good match? Ulrich Torbjornsson lit it up for the Norwegian U21s. Mark Zimmerman and Yildiz both had assists playing for the Austrian U21s, which is nice. Stefano De Este for the Italian U21s. Wolf was good for the German U21s. Knapp was out there and I scored all 3 goals for the Austrian U21s. We really are doing our absolute best to develop and cultivate the stars of tomorrow for Austria and try and make my national team not really bad going into the future. We need a wave of great young players is what we need. And we need them to start coming through our youth intake. Please and thank you. Højbjerg, he's not available till 2031. He's going to be 36 years old. Even Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, I don't think is going to be good enough for me at 36, but I'll keep an eye on him. I don't think he's going to be good enough for me. This guy is basically a poor man's version of Noah Mbamba, who happens to already be on our team. All right. Lubcic, Tafurner, and Nico on. We'll go Urgent Kara. Urgent Kara and Hannes Wolf. Yusuf Demir is fit, so we're going to go ahead and start him. Apparently, Peter Schuller's about to move. Conrad Leimer is suspended, so we'll toss him out of there and go get Patrick Kammerbauer for his first Austria appearance ever. Starting Schläger, Offengruber, Marisic, Friedel, Saverschläger, Seiwald, Demir, Baumgartner, Hannes Wolf, Urgent Kara. That's the best Austrian team in the world. Are you copying me? Because it kind of looks like you're copying me. Let's watch these midfielders, shall we? Somebody's going to be making a run from there. I don't know exactly who it is, but we need to be ready. All right, we're aiming for Urgent Kara. That's just the Urgent Kara special right there. And Patrick Kammerbauer playing for Austria for the first time at the age of 32. Bring me the goods, Patrick. Oh, they're unsure. Right. Relax. I have faith in you, the unsure folks. All right, good. Omer Isler's not even in the squad call-up, and they just asked why I didn't pick him for the match today. Land of the Hammers, Oostenrijk. It's a wonderful national anthem. Do I use the national team pool to scout good young Austrian players? That is where Marcus Arling and Manuel Oberschmied came from. We found them in the Austrian national pool when they were 16. So no, we don't do it at all. Ireland's already beating Malta away. That would have been a nice gift. Oh my goodness, Malta equalized. Dude, if Malta, okay, I'm not going to get ahead of myself. Malta has equalized. They have equalized. Malta is level with Ireland right now. Get in. Back to the corner. Corner. Kammerbauer. Thank you. Yusuf Demir. Beautiful cheeky ball. Oh my God. How was that? The pass. Open at the top of the box. Yusuf. Come on, Malta. No, Ireland scored again. Dang it. Yeah, they had 5 minutes after equalizing. It's 2-1. Adamaida scored again. I hate it. Andorra and Czech Republic are still level at 0-0. That could essentially knock Czechia out of contention, which would be nice. We just need to find a way to break through against the Albanians, who are playing 5 at the back. Oh, moment of brilliance. A little Urgent Kara magic, perhaps. Oh, nice wave of runs forward. Urgent Kara, Yusuf Demir, which is who we want. Friedel. Baumgartner, Seiwald. This is good. Look wide. Kammerbauer is standing by himself. Scoreline doesn't reflect the pattern of the game. Okay. Everything I touch turns to dust, apparently. We can't do one thing right in the team talk, which is troubling. That's never good. We're not helping ourselves there. We really, really need something to break our way, to break through against Albania. we need to go for this early. I am aware that we need to go for this early. Andorra, meanwhile, is actually hanging on pretty well. Friedel and Kammerbauer are playing terribly. We've got a complacent Hannes Wolf, which is not good. Get him off for Nico on. Let's get both of our fullbacks bad right now. Maxi Vober or Stefan Posch. Let's get Vober in for Friedel. All right, let's go. Come on. Need our moment. We need our moment. We need our goal. Good counter press. Force the long ball. Win it. Win the... Oh, my goodness me. You've got to win that ball. It's a 2-on-1 situation there. Czechia just scored. Oh, yes, Yusuf. Excellent work, Demir. Nico draws the defender. Doesn't make the pass. Thank you, Nico. Wide, 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 wide! We can do it the hard way. I'm okay as long as the ball goes in. That's... I mean, the fullbacks are begging to receive the ball. They are so open. It's crazy. Okay. 2 injuries. Not 1, but 2. That's really troubling. Let's take Peter Schuler and put him in over here and then just use him as a box-to-box. Okay. So we can't have 2 hurt guys. Oh! Seibold. On. That's, I mean, in what universe? Come on, guys. I mean, we're the only team that's likely to score here, aren't we? We need to produce that moment where we actually do score the goal, and Yes, 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 a corner. Yusuf. Pause. We got to bring it back. I was very nervous. I could feel our World Cup qualification kind of teetering. The initial talk when all the boys came here was wrong, right? Like, it was just all hanging there. And I was like, oh boy, this is not good. No, we couldn't seem to reach the guys. And that was troubling. Oh, Schuler is yes. Peter Schuler is a regen. Yes. Oh, huge goal for Austria. Our defense has been tidy. We just needed to gut the ball into the net. Offengruber, Nico Ons there to steer it in. Huge goal for Nico On. Our changes are in on the next whistle, which is good. We've got the numbers in the right places. Come on, Weber. You got this blocked up. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Gets him. I don't know if I've ever seen a ball that looked like that in FM, so I was a little concerned, but we've survived it well. Near side. Near side. Oh, nope. Yep, that's fine. We've got a tall guy up there. Bad defense in there for a second. All right, go get it. Let's go, boys. Get on this. On this ball, Weber. You are too good a player to get stunted on this left flank. A terrible result for our team. All down to the team talk, really. All down to the talk that we had at the start of the camp, which of course we get absolutely no information about when we start the camp. So you know, it's there we get no information about the morale of the players. It's probably miraculous we've gone as long as we have without messing up a team talk on the international level, because we have no information available to us really about the expectations the players have for themselves or anything else. And so you're just kind of feeling around in the dark. And I'm sorry, I thought losing in Dublin was something that we were disappointed in, because the National Federation expects us to qualify for the World Cup, but apparently not. Apparently we're doing great. So you had that team talk, which apparently ruined the team's morale to a truly incredible extent, despite the really great success that we've had as a nation. So that it's quite honestly put me in a fantastic mood. Thanks for asking. I'm just really excited about how so many options are available on international management to manage the morale of your players, and then it can have such a dramatic effect, because the last time we played Albania at home, we beat them 4-0, and it looked very, very easy. Cool. So, tough result. Very difficult result to take. We were the better team. They had 2 shots where they got anywhere near the goal, and they got one of them into the back of the net. Schlegel slipped it. Was not good from Schlegel. Maybe we go a different direction with our goalkeeper. We do not have time to mess around with those kinds of huge mistakes. The margin for error for us is not big. It is not big at all. We are now 3 points off the automatic qualifying position, which Ireland is currently inhabiting. We do have one more match against Ireland at home that obviously if we win, we're fine. But we also have Albania away and Czechia at home in this final stretch that we're going to have to find a way to deal with. I believe we will find a way to deal with it. I'm just upset that we were not able to take 3 points from Albania because that essentially gives the full 3-point advantage to Ireland, is what that does. You gonna play something other than FM later today? It's possible. Nim was talking about playing Fall Guys, but Nim's also not feeling that well, so and I got on late today, so I don't know what he's thinking. Big fan of Fall Guys recently, though. Just that Adrian Rodriguez for a second straight training tick is improving dramatically. Respect. It's a guy that wants to get on the field, that wants the resurgence of defensive-minded midfielders that Noah Mbamba's bringing to the club. Hi, Zealand. Love the skin. FM skin, not human skin. That would be an odd comment. Fair enough, Callum. Thank you for specifying. I thought it was important to clear up. You know what? I respect that. Okay. P-Bub, thank you so much for the 6 months. Wanderwell, thank you so much for the Prime. Mond, thank you for the 15 months as part of the Hammers. Thank you guys for subscribing. All right, we're at home against Malta. This should be a waltz. Malta's not very good. We should just go out, pick up 3 points. Hopefully, Ireland drops points, basically. We're a point ahead of Czechia. We're 2 points ahead of Albania because they're that draw. They've kept themselves in the hunt, right? Is anybody able to lend a hand with a face pack? When I go to generate faces, it tells me the RTF file is invalid. That just means that you forgot to change the view before you exported. So when you're on the player search, you have to change the view to the right view so that you're pulling out the right information. If you change that view and then export it and do everything right. Look at Iran. 1-1. Portamasebi with an assist in Asian qualifying. Iran's going to the World Cup. They've already cinched it. Goodness, Australia's on the outside looking in. The White Wolves of Uzbekistan are going. Syria's already clinched along with Iraq and South Korea. Saudi Arabia and the UAE are dueling for the final spot on the last match day. Japan, Thailand, and Australia are dueling for the last 2 spots in the final match day. Is that in this window? It absolutely is in this window. Iran and Thailand. So Thailand's probably going to lose. Australia's playing Kuwait. They're probably going to win. Japan plays already qualified Uzbekistan. Wild final day. UAE and Saudi Arabia literally play each other. Well, that's perfect. If the UAE wins, they get to go to the World Cup. Easy money. Someone pour one out for Maxwell. Vietnam put up a fat 2 points in qualifying through the first 9 matches. It's rough out here. Asian qualifying really gets its stuff done early. They get done early. Europe is so far behind. I just finished playing every team in the group. I have now played every team in the group as of the last match. We're halfway done. And they're about to end. They have one more match. Rocky Diaz? No. Martin Rengel is a yes. I'm going to slip him into the targets. Likes big matches too.
Overwhelmed at the end of my first Prem season. The quality even table teams have is staggering compared to my guys. What is the even average in this league?
Let me read that full question here for a sec. A bit overwhelmed at the end of my first Prim season. The quality of even mid-table teams is staggering compared to my guys. What is the average in this league? Yeah, the average is pretty high. And the good news is, if you have like Fight Bravely against relegation, you can get relegated, and getting promoted was still worth it. You get this massive payment that you're just able to improve the entire club, sign Wonder Kids, do all that stuff. Do all that stuff very easily financially after that point. So you're not always going to be able to get promoted, especially if it's a shock promotion, and stay up. It's a huge jump. It's very similar to the jump from League One to it's very similar to the jump from League One to the Championship, where it's just a completely different ball game, the amounts of money being thrown around and everything else. This is why loans are helpful, but the average is not something you need to concern yourself with. You need to concern yourself with just not being at the bottom, right? And once you find a way not to be at the bottom and you stay in the league through loans, through free signings, right? You want to sign players for free that have played for Premier League teams. Sign players for free that have played for Premier League teams, and then move on like from there with loans. And you know, hey, do you need loans? Do you need that? Is that what you need? Hey, Law, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Charlie Patino was a beast for me while in France. He's definitely good. Surprised he was available for 3 million. That's why I was hovering over that so much. You know, like, okay. Your side are big favorites for this one. How do you see the game going? I'm confident we can get the desired result. We have to be ready for their inevitable reaction. The whole team want to bounce back with a win after drawing Albania. Preparation's everything. You're not expecting anything unusual. We know who we're up against. Do you think the players will be put under any pressure? No. Like, we just got to go out. We got to pick up 3 points against Malta today. It should, once we get a couple goals by them, we can throw it on key highlights, hopefully. Do you have any tips for Build a Nation? Yeah, you just make your team. I think people overthink. That's fun sentence. I think people overthink Build a Nation saves. They do. Your whole goal for the entire first part of the save is to make your particular team as good as humanly possible. It doesn't matter where the players are from. Your goal as that team is to make your team as good as possible. Make your team as good as possible. Because the better your team is, the more money, the more opportunities are going to be presented to all the other teams in your league, and the more the general infrastructure of your league is going to improve. And then at a certain point later in the save, you start to invest in, well, this is a great wonder kid. I'm going to bring him here. I'm going to give him the opportunities to play for me. But don't stifle the development of the wonder kids from your nation, right? Don't do what I just did with Mark Zimmerman, like sign this guy and then go, well, he's probably not really going to play for me, right? Let them develop. But the main goal of a Build a Nation, and the best way that you can help your nation, is by making your team as good as possible. And if you make your team the best club in the world, you will find that your nation is going to get a lot better. And you had nothing to do. None of the players from your nation might even be in your team. But you're just raising the level of the facilities, the reputation, and the financial ability to support the game in the country, which is how it'll word it in Football Manager. That is how they will word it. The youth team players complaining about training. Get over it. Get over yourself. You need to become Benfica. Essentially, yeah. That switches to Nim. I don't. It's been sick. You're so more chill here than YouTube. I think that depends on what's happening. But yeah, I mean, a YouTube video is a 10-minute snippet. I think if you can preserve that amount of energy over 5 hours, then you probably need to be at the Olympics or something for that sort of thing. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Caffeine, thank you for the gifted sub. Scouting question. Would you prefer a great scout with knowledge of Colombia, Chile, or a mediocre scout with decent knowledge of the area? I would prefer a great scout. Because it might take him a little longer to be able to get me reports on people, but at least I can trust those reports on those players. How do you take control of youth training? It's in staff responsibilities and training. You take control of it, and then what do you do with it? Same thing you do with the first team. Set it up once a year, make sure they're training on specific positions, all that stuff. Oh, Baumgartner's suspended. That's fun. Cameron Bauer, you were not great. Well, I'm not going to lie to you. Tolga and Shaheen's there, but I'm going to go Vessel Dimiku, and then Tolga and Shaheen goes onto the bench. Anybody else tired? Yusuf Demir's definitely tired. So we got a little Petter Schuler. Urgent Kara absolutely has not earned the right to play again. Nico On scored, though, so we'll play him and Hannes Wolf together. And I'm going to go Offengruber off for Stefan Posch. I do love me some Stefan Posch. Maximilian Weber to take over at the left back position. Dario Marizic is like my anchor. And I don't think I want to go Tino Casali, but Patrick Pence maybe. Pence is worse than Tino Casali. Casali hates big matches too. I think all three of them do. Pence doesn't. Hey, Patrick, you're up. Patrick Pence, you are up, my dude. Now, we should, and I think you know this, win this match by 45 goals. How come I have no good corner takers on any of my teams? I mean, Yusuf Demir's good at it, but... goodness. I don't have a guy in the lineup. That's funny. Let's go with... that is a position that Matt House DeFerner can play. So we're going to play Matt House DeFerner there. I was like, why does this guy not have a registered... why does this guy not have a registered height? That doesn't make any sense. Nailed it. The way he says that is just endlessly hilarious. It's just absurd. Indigo, thank you for the 7 months. Mogi, thank you so much for the 3. Hugsy, thank you for the 6. Mogi, you nailed it. Imagine using Fahrenheit. Couldn't be me. What? Why was an old streamer showdown transition just on? Has that been on the whole stream? I didn't think that'd been on the whole stream. Hello? Why did that just... I just changed it back. It just... yeah, that was an old streamer showdown transition that just popped up. For the favorites here. Frigging play like it, dude. Let's go, boys. Let's take it to Malta today. Let's take it to Malta. This has to be 3 points, so we're not going to the World Cup, quite honestly. So let's be aggressive here. I think we should just be aggressive from the off. I'm actually going to cancel get stuck in, because even though it helps you win, I really don't want to get an accidental red card that makes this remotely interesting. This would be nice. Saver Schlager. Who do you think Malta's best player is? Like, highest current ability player? I don't think I've ever... I mean, I've seen San Marino players that became good before. I've never seen a Maltese player that became good. Oh, Limer, nice pass. Hannes Wolf. Really? Good boy, Dario. Oh, yeah, Weber. Schuler. Slip him. And Hannes Wolf! Yay! You know, I was almost a little nervous when I did put it that way. I was like, well, we have to win this match or we're not going to the World Cup. And I'm like, I mean, it's an important 90 minutes, but Petter Schuler certainly knows how to pass the ball, and Hannes Wolf certainly knows how to finish. So off we go. Off we go. Start the races. Oh, Nico. Yeah, but we don't have a reliable star striker, right? Because after the hip injury, Urgent Car has just not been the same. Our midfield is aging out. At least we don't have Sabitzer anymore. Come on, Hannes. We don't have the flair of Valentino Lazaro at right back. Where I think we're feeling out a transition in the squad. Saber Schlager. Oof. Wide. Yeah, Arnautovic. I've never coached Arnautovic. He was never a part of my... Nah, he was already too old. Demiku. I think the issue is that our midfield is just downshifting a bit. I mean, Madhouse, Deferner, and Vessel Demaku play in the Austrian League. Our goalkeeper, Shikon Stankovic, who was the only goalkeeper I'd really ever played, is now gone. So we're... You know, Schlager's the best shot stopper. Pence is a guy who handles pressure better, so he's probably the guy we have to go with. Limer, that's good. Vessel Demaku. Nice! Oh, come on. Petter Schiller's a nice revelation, but he's already like 24 years old. Baumgartner's 30. You know, Baumgartner's 30 years old. So he's not somebody that is going to be around for too long. Yusuf Demir is going to be around for a while, which is good. Teferner, We still have our superstar. In center back in particular, we're always going to be okay. We have so many good center backs. We've got probably 6 or 7 center backs that deserve to be in the Austrian national team. I just have my favorites. It's definitely a state of flux. The team that got to the Euros quarterfinals and took 4 points off Italy in the Nations League is not the team that we're putting out there now. We need to find the next generation up top. Even Hannes Wolf is in his 30s. And so is Marco Gruel. Nico On and Elias Havel are probably part of that. Nico. Peter Schuler! I mean, my God, we've got to have a second goal at this point, right? Peter Schuler couldn't score a goal if we handed it to him. Ooh, Czechia and Ireland are playing. Please give me a draw. Please give me a draw there. I want a draw. Honestly, even a Czechia win, even though that spices things up, that helps us close the distance on Ireland and is more than... We won in the Czech Republic. So if Ireland doesn't do that, that's us picking up points. Okay, Schuler's in again. Oh, my God. Does the new tactic fit the national team better now? No, not only is this a tactic I really love in the match engine, because it just gets better players on the field. We don't have really good wings. Like there's no star Austrian wing out there. Rastanic is like the only guy that misses out because we're not calling up wings ability-wise. Oi, Limer. It is still 1-0. That is concerning. I mean, I know we've dominated the game, but it's also still 1-0. Come on, back of the net, please, Dario. So many chances. Can we please just score the second goal? Vober, Nico, that's too... Oh, Limer's going to lash one. Molly is going to end up with 20 saves in this game. Best Austrian Dorfers. I mean, the next generation really is Marcus Arling, Mark Zimmerman. Marcus Arling's going to be a key part of the Austrian national team. He's 18, so he's not there yet, but he's going to be key. Schuler's going to get there. Somebody's got to score. Madhouse to Ferner. That's his first goal for Austria. Yeah, there it is. Congratulations, Madhouse. The thing is, we have a lot of great center backs. So Manuel Oberschmidt might be a We might turn one of those center backs into a defensive midfielder or something because we have so many good center backs. Or we might go 3 at the back. And you know, against better teams, use the fact that we have a lot of good center backs to our advantage. Thank you, Madhouse to Ferner. Somebody could find the back of the net against Malta. Albania's taking the lead against Andorra. I suppose that's to be expected. Madhouse, nice run. Should be an easy... okay, I guess we're going to get a penalty. Should have been an easy dink across to Nico on, who just should have tucked... Oh, Czechia scored? That might be our redemption. This is going to be a very tight group with 4 matches to go. That might be our redemption. Maximilian Weber. Nice penalty. All right, we can go to Key. I feel comfortable that we put this match away with 3 first-half goals against Malta. Yeah, he didn't get a second yellow, I don't think. Nice take. Nice take. We're good. I'm pleased. We've created loads. Dominating the flow of the match against a team that gave Ireland a few problems before Ireland beat them by 9. And we did beat them by a whole barrel of goals in Malta. Nice posh. Vessel Damaku. Schuler. Oh. Guess we aren't classy enough for that. We are, however. Damaku, good tackler. Able to win the ball back. Madhouse to Ferner. He's there. Hottest Wolf, bro. Ain't no way. Nathan, thank you for the 2 months. Love watching the stream, so playing my own save in Denmark. Hoping to start my own domination of the top flight this year. I wish you the best of luck. I don't really watch Zealand teams a lot. Who's he playing in as? And how's he doing in the league and in Europe? I'm playing as Floridsdorfer AC in Austria. We have won the league twice. We did the double last year. We won the league 3 years ago, and last year we won the cup the last 2 years. So we've started to take over the league. We've won our first 6 matches this year. As far as our European Odyssey, you know, we've been in Europe for years. Europa League, Conference League, those sorts of things. 2 years ago, we made the Champions League group stage for the first time because we won the league. And we got all the way to the quarterfinals on a pretty magical run that included knocking out Bayern in the round of 16 and eliminating Juventus and Chelsea from the Champions League group stage somehow. We then made the Europa League final last year after finishing 3rd in the league. That was the best we could do. Oh, that was lovely. Dang it. All right, subs. Anybody need a debut? I think Dejan Ljubčić needs one, so we'll get him in there. Defensive midfielder. Madhouse to Ferner with maybe a fitness concern of sorts. Don't want to put Yusuf Demir out there. Any potential for injury, but I am going to take Marco Gruel and give him a run. He hasn't had a run this international window. I like to try and get most everybody on the field during the window. Any other goals to speak of? Czechia is up 2-0, so they're doing us a huge favor right now. I'll get in. Nice pass by Gruel. Great pass. You start? No, I did not start the save with both jobs. We got the Austrian national job organically. They made the round of 16 at the 2026 World Cup, and their coach took the Germany job. I've been in charge of Austria ever since. And we finished in the quarterfinals of the Euros. We lost to Spain 2-1. We were in Nations League A. We were eliminated on goal difference from Nations League A, and we stayed in Nations League B this last time around on goal difference to Poland. Maybe it was 1 or 2. It came down to the final match, and we had to beat Poland, and we didn't. Oh, what a day for Madhouse to Ferner. His first 2 goals for the Austrian national team. Why do you use a Carl with Austria? Because I don't have guys that are as good at box-to-box play. Right? I don't get to pick the players that I have. This is actually a good bit of initiative in shooting from Madhouse to Ferner. This is World Cup qualifying, and we are currently second in the group because we lost in Dublin to Ireland. We've also drawn at home against Albania, but we had a big win away to the Czech Republic, and we've beaten Malta both times, and we've beaten Andorra once, which is nice. Who needs to tack a cap next to their name? Tolgan Shaheen. All you, boss. You go get yourself another appearance for the Austrian national team. Very happy. Very happy. Nice win. Very controlled. Scored plenty of goals. You know, we obviously could have scored more. We could have been more aggressive. We could have been more dominant. We need to build on that. We need to build on that. And what a group. What a fun group we have for ourselves here. 13, 13, 12, 11 with 4 matches to go. What could you want? What more could you want, chat? What more could you want? Ireland lost, and so the gap is closed. We're right there. That's going to be spicy. Yeah, we also didn't play our best team against them, did we? We didn't bring Yusuf Demir in. Taliana had a terrible game for Malta. Are you pleased with the way Matt Astaferner played? Yeah, I mean, shoot. Played a really good game. Scored 2 goals. You never complain about that. Oh, Saver Schlager's going to miss the next match. That's annoying. Where do we start? Ljubčić, maybe? Only time. No, if you finish second in the qualifying group, you go into the second place table and you do have a chance to go through. Oh, Novais just played for Portugal. That's his second cap. When was his first cap? Must have been a while ago. Jakub Pospišil. Hey, my player was part of that Czech team that beat Ireland. Thanks, Jakub. Great work, Jakub. Excellent work, Jakub. Did Malta beat? No, we beat Malta. We just beat Malta. No, chill, bro. Oh my goodness, Azerbaijan and North Macedonia just played the best match of qualifying. 5-4. Azerbaijan took a 2-0 lead. North Macedonia then scored to make it 2-1 and then had a player sent off. So it's 2-1 Azerbaijan with a player off. They scored just before halftime to make it 2-2. Then they score to make it 3-2. Then Azerbaijan makes it 3-3. North Macedonia makes it 4-3 to take the lead. And then Azerbaijan scores 2 goals in the last 10 minutes to not only tie, but win the game.
No more double Mesela. PS. Win that Champions League.
Wait, you're telling me Christian Yildiz dropped a 4-goal involved? Oh my God. 2 goals, 2 assists for the Austrian U20. Well, honestly, who's a part of the future of the Austrian national team? The answer is Christian Yildiz. As he produces. Henneman scored a goal, 2 assists against the Andorran U21s. Zimmerman had a goal, 2 assists in that Austria demolition of the Cypriot U21s. Torbjornsson was good. For some reason, he didn't get called up to the senior Norway team, but he got some international duty. Julian Knapp also scored 2 goals against Cyprus. Oh my, look at that result. That is just behind my head and you can't see it. Look at that. And Eyolfsson had a goal and an assist against the Spanish U21s. Iceland for the win, dude. Martin Gauti Eyolfsson playing with confidence and swag. You know, he really shot across the bow of the Spanish under-21 national team. How stupid expensive this entire team is. It's crazy. But they're nothing compared to Martin Gauti Eyolfsson, who's playing in the 2nd Austrian division on loan. Maybe. I mean, that was a really good performance. Maybe he's got enough in his boots to get first team minutes next year. Maybe. How does Yildiz only have 3-star potential? He used to have 3.5 to 4.5, but honestly, when he came through our youth intake, he had 3.5 to 4.5, and he has improved like an absolute madman. He was a hidden gem. Hey, Nazareno's going to the World Cup. Alex Nazareno is going to the World Cup. Iran beat Thailand, which means Thailand's probably not going. Mohamed Portamazebi put in 57 minutes. Sami Pak did his best. Canada beat Costa Rica 5-2, but oh, big win for Colombia. 3-2 over Argentina. Are they going? Yeah, The Nazgul with the win over Paraguay, a 7.1 for Alex Nazareno. He's going to the World Cup next year. Big vibes for him. What we should do is go look at Asian qualifying because the drama. So the final match day, it's Australia. I think it's Australia knocking out Thailand. I think that's what this means. Iran with an 82nd minute penalty knocks Thailand out of the World Cup. Australia manages to win in Kuwait after going behind by a goal, and Uzbekistan nearly shocked Japan after Japan had a 2-goal lead. Yes! Australia and Japan sneak in, and Thailand is out on the 82nd minute penalty for Iran. Oh, so sad for Thailand. An inch away from the World Cup. One more goal from Uzbekistan. Maybe Kuwait holds on to its lead against Australia, or you don't give that penalty for Iran. And now, of course, the second match day where it's all down to UAE and Saudi Arabia. UAE needs to win, or else it will be Saudi Arabia taking that last spot. I love World Cup qualifying so much. Nations hanging in the balance. Thailand. They were right there. All they had to do was not lose to Iran, and well, actually, because of the other results, I think even if they drew Iran, they would have been out by 1 goal on goal difference, which is cruel and unusual. Well, that qualifies as cruel and unusual. For Belarus beat Kazakhstan, Germany got to play Gibraltar, which, fun there. Greece beat Bosnia and Herzegovina. Ukraine beat Georgia. Poland beat Lithuania. And Croatia beat San Marino. Bulgaria beat Kosovo. Spain beat Turkey. Hungary and Belgium drew. Northern Ireland beat Russia 3-1. Hello. Check on qualifying. My goodness, Greece. Greece is flying. 5 wins from 6 in qualifying, and the Greeks might be headed back to the World Cup. Sweden, Scotland, and Romania are keeping their hopes alive in Group B. Our group, of course, is an absolute mess of 4 teams. Poland's well ahead. Ukraine and Croatia and Georgia battling for the second spot. Georgia's in there with just 2 points behind, but how about this group? How about Azerbaijan? Yildiz is an absolute overachiever, yes. He has developed and shown ability well past what we thought when he joined the team as a youth player. The Netherlands has a match in hand, though, but Wales and Azerbaijan are right there. What in the world is happening to Slovakia? North Macedonia has lost every game they have played in World Cup qualifying. Yikes. Switzerland is ahead of Portugal, classic. Portugal does have the match in hand, and Luxembourg's ahead of Slovenia, so yikes for them. Bulgaria... What? Spain has a match in hand. Okay. Bulgaria's ahead of Spain right now. Turkey is also in the mix. Kosovo and Armenia seem to have already gone to the wayside. Israel seems already out. Denmark and France are off and running. And Finland lurking maybe, but kind of far away. Serbia. Oh my goodness. Italy. Match in hand. This match in hands are fooling me. Italy has got a match in hand. Serbia, Norway, and Iceland's basically already out of it, it would seem. And Northern Ireland, there's no match in hand. Northern Ireland is top of their group. Armenia's only point with Spain. No, it's Bulgaria. They drew Bulgaria at home, which Bulgaria is kicking itself about that result right now, because the Bulgarians have managed to draw Spain and away to Armenia, and they've won every other match in the group. Northern Ireland is ahead of Russia, and Belgium's only got 7 points from 5 matches. They have lost away to Russia and Northern Ireland. They've drawn away to Hungary. They've only won at home against Hungary and Moldova. And Hungary's only on 6 points. They've drawn almost every match. All their home matches against Belgium, Russia, Northern Ireland. They lost away to Belgium, and they won away to Moldova. Yeah, I know Germany just won 12-0. They were playing Gibraltar. How? We're 24th in world rankings now. We just dropped 3 places because of our draw with Albania. You know what? Let me care about the world rankings. Get me into the World Cup. Right, the way the freaking World Cup works with the 3-team groups now, we'll be the second pot team in the World Cup if we're able to make the World Cup. Wow, Devletchin got his first cap for Russia in the loss to Northern Ireland. So, nice. Congrats, dude. Really happy you're living there in an alternate universe. Ooh. Ooh. That might be good. Joris Bedart. Go on the future list. If he develops further, he's got a nice base of talent. First Northern Ireland World Cup since Mexico in 1986. I mean, they're top of their group. There's only 8 matches to play in that group. They have played 5 of them. Novaish's man's... Dude, give me $72 million. I will give him. I will give you him yesterday. We have so many good center backs. United is apparently rumored around Novaish for $72 million. I think it's going to be a busy January.
Green and white army, come on, Northern Ireland.
All right, Lofneitz. Lofneitz is second in the league. We're going to play an entirely rotated team against Lofneitz so that we are fresh for our trip to Turkey. Away to Lofneitz, entirely rotated team. We will be fresh for our inaugural Champions League group stage match of the season. Away to Fenerbahce, which needs to be 3 points for us to put pressure on the group. We know that. That's a lot of money. $72 million is a lot of money. It's a lot of cheddar. When you're us, I mean, like the deals that we've done in the past, are you kidding me? Damien Bernard, still at Olympique Lyon, still available for that easy breezy price. Hey, Joe, I know you're tutoring and you're not like ever playing, but could you pick it up a little bit? Kind of dragging down the average training rating here. Yo, Kevin Quintana. Look at Ali Bube. Roman Davletchin. Mark Zimmerman. Pablo Rodriguez work rates increasing. That's a captain that I'll want to be behind. That's a captain that I will stand behind. Adrian Rodriguez is definitely playing today. And the inaugural appearance... Inaugural is apparently the word I'm in love with today, for Diego Quintero, the striker from Colombia that, you know, I have been lauding as having Xander Henneman-like ability, just doesn't have the potential. Doesn't have that European experience yet. Kid, thank you for the 14 months. Crazy Eskimo Penguin, thank you for the 7 months. Magic Bird, that's me. Thank you for the 23. Congrats to the child, Chuck. Really does mean a lot. Nathan, thank you for the 2 months. Otherwise known as a debut. How dare you? Okay. Some people. Where'd Leandro end up? Sheffield United. He ended up at Sheffield United. Just where you thought he was going to end up. What a player. I guess he is lightning in a bottle. We don't want to lose our sight of him yet. How's our boy Balaz doing in England? Where did Mate go? Wasn't he just going up? Cool, just praised his training yesterday, so... Oberschmidt's been going up and down his entire career, which is unfortunate. Cheers. Should a third choice striker be on a younger side or veteran side? Veteran side. If he's younger, he's not going to get enough playing time to develop. So it should definitely be a veteran player. Somebody that you know is going to be able to come in, give you good minutes. Right, I have to get rid of my other teams. Give me Quintero. And then give me Mark Zimmerman as a substitute. Give me Richardson. And we're going to get rid of Mbamba. All right, so he's going to play in the crucial match. Liu. Well, do we want to go with the center back pairing of Nazareno and Oberschmied? Yeah. Nazareno and Oberschmied. Torbjornsson is the sub. Devletchen. Not going to be there. He's really tired from the long trip back from Russia. I think Richardson, Yildiz, Rodriguez. None of these guys know how to play a deep position, do they? Richardson does. We actually stick Richardson down here and have Richardson play a deep lying playmaker on defend, and then we can go down here and grab Schultz and play him with Yildiz and Rodriguez, and that's like the team. Interesting setup team-wise. We've never rocked this before. We've got Aliyu, we've got Vanderhorst, we've got Perez, Pospisil, Novaish, Torbjornsson. All the things that we could need. All right, Sami Pak is going to be up here so that we don't use Axel Perez. We have Sami Pak. That's the point. But these guys are young players that need to get on the field, need to give them minutes. We're not going to rotate goalkeeper because obviously the team in front of him is worse, so we want to have the best goalkeeper there. We'll try to rotate goalkeeper every match and now and again throughout the course of the season when we are playing the first team. I think that'll be the best way to do it. Centeus actually not short at all, so we really have quite the tall team. For the first time ever, I can say that. We have quite the tall team. I mean, my goodness. It's been a long journey. I would like to thank the Academy. I would like to thank Proper Nutrition. I would like to thank whatever they gave Messi when he was a kid. Okay. Not a lot of great numbers left, are there? There you go, boys. Have fun. Expect nothing but a win from this match. For the favorites, play like it. There you go. Let's go, baby. I'm from YouTube. Welcome. Go Lightning, Matt. I got you. Go Bolts, baby. We need it tonight. We win it tonight. I think we can win the whole thing, right? Well, obviously, that's the only way that works. But then we get game 6 at home. And then you get them really nervous. And we're the experienced team in game 7 Vasti and all that stuff. This is the one. Oh, what did I just accidentally do? What did I just accidentally do? My team is... I don't want to talk about it. So Diego Quintero's debut was cut a little short by a clerical error, is what we're calling it. Because apparently I just accidentally clicked on a person, went over and selected somebody to sub in for them, all while just trying to click the freaking tablet behind my head. And so we accidentally brought in Fernando Novaish for a striker and then brought him off because we want an actual striker on the field. And so we've used 2 of our subs in this game in the first 12 minutes. But like I said, I don't really want to talk about it. Come on, Mark Zimmerman. This is always the debut I wanted to give you. Yield is. Linus Wahlqvist actually getting his first match of the season. Oh, Pablo, he's there. Mark Zimmerman. Oh, no. He's got the highest finishing rating of anybody on our team, by the way. Mark Zimmerman, best finisher on the entire team. Two-time Streamer Showdown champion, Football Manager winner. Right here. I've literally never done that. I have just absolutely never done that. I've played this game for 10,000 hours. I have never done that, and no explanation as to why. I was clicking so fast to go down to the tablet and just accidentally made a sub, and I'm really happy it happened in, a league match instead of some Champions League match, because it's more survivable this way. And we had it wasn't late in the game. It was early. We had somebody that could come in to replace that player, and we could have people at the normal positions, and everything's all right. Quintero finishes that. It's like, I'm Jose Mourinho, right? That's where I'm at. I don't get how the XG was so low on the chance that Zimmerman had. I'm far from pleased with what I just saw from this team. I have faith in you. Turn this around, Adrian, but we're not playing well. We're not putting a lot of pressure on them. We're not holding a lot of the ball. We're not getting a lot of shots. And it's been a pretty even game between us and Lofneitz right now, and I think both of us know it shouldn't be. I realize it's a debut for Schultz. It's a debut for Mark Zimmerman. This is a very watered-down team, but you also have to understand you have the ability. I know this, or I wouldn't have signed you or put you out here. Come on, Adrian! That's Pablo, and yes! When you absolutely need it, when you absolutely have to have it in a stalemate on the road against a really good Lofneitz side, it's the captain again, Pablo Rodriguez, and boy does he love to take those touches around goalkeepers. His control of the ball is exceptional in those tight spaces. He takes the touch. He's gone right through his legs. Right, Yildiz off. No, we're going to save the final sub. Save it for another 10 minutes, and then we're going to bring in Sami Pak for Yildiz. Fenton, thank you for the gift. Oh, I am on key highlights. Oh, my goodness, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. From our match against Malta, we are on key highlights. Fenton, thanks for the gifted. Joel, Metal, Chappie, Michael, Fran, welcome to the Hammers. Yildiz, great play. Oh, that's a red. That's got to be a red. He's just taken out Zimmerman there. He's in on goal. Ref. You know what to do. Send him off. Great movement by Zimmerman, and it's Christian Yildiz that makes the play. Oh, yeah, Yildiz. Look at Christian. Need more air on that. Very tough pass to make with a right foot. Goalkeeper actually made a really nice play there. Was expecting the old hoof it up the field, which we win because we're dominant in the air. Oh. Oh! Yeah, baby! Yeah! Pablo Rodriguez! He's only a few goals away from the all-time club league goal-scoring record. And it's Mark Zimmerman that sets him up. Nice first-time pass. Easy goal. He's got like 55 career league goals for the club. The record is João Oliveira with 59. Of course, some of those were in the second division. That's just club league goals. Oh, good save, Ali. Good save. Can you believe he's 18? Dubé is so good for 18. One of our own, Pablo. He's been in Floridsdorf for like 6 years now, captaining the side. Two-time Austrian Player of the Year, which easy to forget now that he's more of a role player. Zimmerman. Oh, are we onto something? Centeus is a great passer. He's got Christian Yildiz. Cross it. Cross the ball. Easy hat trick. See you later, bro. See you later. I'm jogging towards the history books. It's a hat trick for Pablo Rodriguez away to Lofnitz. Yildiz could have honestly made that pass earlier. That just opened up nicely for Yildiz, who I was going to take off because he was tired, but now there should be, well, he's very tired. We should get him off. Sami Pak, you're in. The debut of Thai player Wityatan Sami Pak, former Liverpool man. Signed on a free transfer for depth and obviously struggled in training a bit, struggled to adapt, but still a valuable piece of depth that we signed for free that is good. Zimmerman, yeah! A debut goal for Mark Zimmerman. He keeps his balance and holds his nerve. And the 18-year-old Austrian has a goal. The $6 million man, they're interested to see what he might contribute to this club, Mark Zimmerman. And he has contributed his first goal. How has such a mid player become such a legend at Floridsdorfer? Talking about Pablo Rodriguez, I have one question. That question is, how dare you? How dare you, sir? Well, Pablo just fits our system. We signed him on a free from a Serie B team where he wasn't even playing that well there. And he immediately has come in and just lit it up. He's got the right mindset. He's got that Real Madrid Academy pedigree. And he's bagged a boatload of goals for Floridsdorfer.
Venison legs yesterday for $200.
Heart and desire, the Pablo story.
Love it, said been a great year so far.
I bought 8 venison legs yesterday for $200. Is that too dear? It is. Been a great year, Sean. Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers, dude. It means a lot. Anyone else remember the one guy who said Pablo would flop? No, we had that was Johnny. We had a bet about how many goals Pablo would score because Johnny's theory based off their experience in the game was that if a player is 22 years old and not succeeding in league matches, then there's whatever it is with their attributes or their hidden attributes holds them back. But I believe my eye. I trust my eye. And we knew he had the ability, and we went out and made the most of it. Look at Salzburg. They're in 11th. We've broken the best team in the league. 6 matches, 5 points. We beat them 5-0 at home. We just got a better game from Lofnitz. They had us nervous for most of that game. Obviously, we really grabbed that with both hands right at the end, but they held us down and kept themselves in the game there. I'm going to be honest. While it's probably bad for the league that Salzburg, with all of its financial resources, is just going to have an absolute limit of a year this year, I'm going to revel in it. I think it's hilarious that they're as bad as they are. I am incredibly happy that we have just completely broken them and they are now a useless club, a finished club. Salzburg relegation? No. There's only one relegated team from the top flight. I mean, the idea that they would be all the way down there is crazy. So how many goals is that? Because he's close. He's definitely close to the league goal record. There's Peter Schuler, the national team guy. He's just a really nice passer. A really nice passer. 23 playing at Basel. We need more Austrians in the top 5 leagues, really. That I have nothing to do with. We need more Austrians. Oh, Sufanan Boensa is getting paid a lot of money. I'm pretty sure that guy at Leicester's not actually that good, but I appreciate your optimism. Jose Ramirez, I'm aware.
Hi Zed, I'm from Argentina and I love your streams. I barely understand English but I really enjoy them. Cheers.
Gracias, mi amigo. I don't know how to do future tense in Spanish, but tiene un buen día. Thank you. I appreciate it. UCL next? Yes, UCL match is next. Look at this guy. Remember when I made those Wonder Kid videos?
Hey Zed, need tip from your
And I was like,
save. How do you attract Wonder Kids to obscure countries as such? I am playing in Lithuania and on top of that have a rule of max 4 non-EU players. Loans also don't work as nobody wants my players outside of the country.
right. So the way you attract players to your team, right, in Lithuania is you have the max 4 non-EU players. Well, that is tough. We didn't have that in Belarus. What we had was you could only have 10 non-Belarusians, and it took 3 years to get Belarusian nationality, and so we could only bring in a certain number of Wonder Kids each year. You've got to find the people at the clubs that don't know that they're good yet. The good thing is, since you're hunting in the EU, you can sign them before they're 18. In that keeps the bigger clubs away. So you need to bury yourself in the scouting for Wonder Kids in Eastern Europe in particular and in Scandinavia, because that is where you're going to find those guys that you can sign at like 16, 17 years old that turn into Torbjornsson, right? And turn into... we had any other EU Wonder Kids? Yeah, we have. I mean, Novaish technically, but he's not from the example subset. Jakob Pospisil, someone like Mark Zimmerman. You can find these guys when they're 16, 17 years old. Those are the players you need to sign. This is one of the guys when I made my Hidden Wonder Kids video. I've never seen him actually do this well. Newcastle bought him for $37.5 million. Mohamed Rahania from the Syrian League has come into some really good potential and has literally just come through my scouting report organically. I've never seen Mohamed Rahania actually be that good. That's a Syrian player who starts in the Syrian League. The Football Manager on the higher end of his potential range can turn into that. I'm sure he's disappointed. Novaish, no comment on his substitution. Yeah, Pablo Rodriguez will score goals at any level, any country, anywhere. Pablo's going to bag goals. Hat trick here, hat trick there. That's what he does. Hey, from France, your videos help me a lot. Kuzo Adse, thank you so much. I'm so sorry I probably butchered your name. I'll call you Kuzo. Thank you. And, hey, I just was on the south coast of France. I know if you're not from the south coast of France, you probably don't like the south coast of France, but that was really neat. I parlez-vous some anglais. You know what I'm saying? What are good teams for a career if you're a beginner? You want a good team in a bad league. Great example is Dinamo Zagreb in Croatia. You get that new experience that Football Manager can provide. You're in the Croatian league, but Dinamo Zagreb is the dominant team in that league. You'll get into European play. You're going to be producing Wonder Kids left, right, and center. That's a great club to start as. I used to say Celtic, but you can pick up Rangers or Celtic and kind of get the same experience. Legia Warsaw in Poland used to be it, not anymore, but RB Salzburg in Austria is a great example of the type of team you can take.
All died from heat exhaustion. Everyone knows it's 180 degrees inside a triangle. I don't know why people even bother traveling through it.
James, thank you for the 6 months. I don't know why anybody never thought of that. I appreciate you solving the mystery of the Bermuda Triangle. I saw a really funny tweet one time that was like, yeah, I thought the Bermuda Triangle was going to play a much more important role in my life than it ended up doing. Hey, I just got a phishing message. That's fun. Don't you love phishing messages? We found a suspicious transaction on Amazon.com. For security reasons, we have deactivated your account. Please secure and verify your payment method to reactivate your account. Click and follow the instructions from the following link. The link is, of course, Amazon-case ID 9735215 like numbers .ink.to/website. Well, that's probably not. Gee, Willikers, Batman, I don't think this is I don't think that's actually Amazon. That's the URL? Holy smokes. Stormgrats against AC Alkmaar. We'll go to that one. It's Esteban calling. I'm nervous, guys. I think they found me out. Does your favorite tactic work on every team? No. Oh my goodness, Salzburg lost again. They went out and lost away to Sturm Graz. The goal from national team player Nico on. Okay. This guy's actually going on my target list. This guy is a very useful striker for somebody that they just don't like very much and are willing to sell for $1 million because he's got a great Holy Trinity and he's a good athlete. Yeah, he's a one-trick pony. He can't pass the ball and he's never going to be an amazing player, but he's still definitely very good. At what he does, he is very good. Did we win by 3+ goals? We did, actually. Pablo had a hat trick, and we turned a match that looked like we definitely weren't going to win by 3+ goals into a match where we definitely won by 3+ goals. So that's good. The Fall of Salzburg. A tremendous documentary series. Made by Ken Burns, weirdly enough. Oh, Stipe Peric, I wonder if I am ever going to sign you. Oh, Julio Cesar Venegas coming back from his fitness questions. Jan Benno, you having a good time at Amstetten? He's playing, right? Yeah, he's played 2 matches. Okay. Samo Gamal, learning his position. Unhappy with the high amount of extra training he's been asked to do? Well, let's stop quickness training. I need you to learn how to play center mid. You know what I think we might have actually not done is we might have actually not set up our coaches on the training itself after we signed all those new coaches. One, we did that, and then I don't think we checked to see if there was anybody that was still month to month. Carlin, which is fine. He was supposed to be month to month. And the scouting teams, or anybody that we didn't sign? We've got Teddy, Wheelie Water Polo Nice for DK. Yeah, I guess some of those guys did not sign with us. Okay. Those guys aren't bad either. Let's go to Michter. Michter's doing what he's supposed to. King Regulus doing what he's supposed to. Davies doing what he's supposed to. Critchley's doing what he's supposed to. Oh, yeah, he's supposed to be doing that. There we go. Nothing bad, I guess. We weren't really missing on everything. We were just a little bad on our technical defensive training. Just a little bit. We do have one of the best goalkeeper coaches in the game. Jordan Santiago's there, but now we have 4.5 stars at least on everything. Just great news. Let's check out our training for... Oh, we did. Yeah, we did not do this. We go, do that, and then got that.
Up the Dorfers.
What are we missing? Who on the senior team does that? King Regulus. What the heck is King Regulus doing now? For the youth team. Well, then who freaking does that? You know, we gotta unpack this. Chris Davies. Chris Davies and Neil Critchley take care of possession. This is maddening. Oh, he had a different spot on. Fair enough. U18s is the last one. I'm going to try. Isn't there an Ask Assistant to assign? Somebody who is not reliant here helping place the cones for fitness. Okay. I don't know why I just didn't do that at the beginning of the season. That's my bad. Ben, thank you for the 2 months. And Yahoo's what? Thank you for the 6.
Celebrated my son's 4th birthday. He's grown up so much I barely recognize him. It was like I've never seen him before.
That was a dad joke. I feel like I don't get it. If it wasn't, then it was just kind of a sweet growing up child thing. Wrath of Woo, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on the silver bacon. Up the Dorfers. A lot of matches ahead of us. We want to go away to Fenerbahce. We want to get the best result we can, like every match in this group. How important is it to start your group matches with a victory? There's a lot of matches to be played. Given how well we played against Lafnitz, everybody knows you have to keep working hard. I'm pleased with the way Ali Bubé is playing. Are you pleased to start Roman is made after the investment? I'm pleased he started off well, absolutely. Do you have an update on Venegas? He'll be back in the relatively near future. We'll take it game by game, getting him back into the team. I'm not bothered by Sunday Madu's poor form on loan at Wolfsburg. He's been putting that together for 3 years, and they keep loaning him back anyways, and I love it. A 4-4. I've never seen him before 4. Well, you know, B-, Yehoshua. Almost too big-brained for a dad joke, if that makes sense. It wasn't like an easy does it knee slapper. And we are here for the easy does it knee slappers, obviously. An away day in Turkey? Oh, those are easy, right? All I've heard about away days in Turkey, those are easy. Didn't win the first game of the Europa League, yet we made it to the final. Yeah, it's a long journey. You go into it's like the World Cup qualifying too. You go into every match just trying to get the best result that you can. And then oftentimes you'll end up okay. So quick pick of the team. It'll probably set us up pretty well. And it has. Garcon, Axel Perez, and Vanderhorst switch. But yeah, other than that, it actually picked the team exactly right. Center backs. We do have Adrian Rodriguez available, so I want to go Nazareno, Centellas, Oberschmied. Pablo Rodriguez definitely holds it. Quintero, don't know if I trust you yet. Aliu, Adrian Rodriguez, and honestly, Christian Yildiz as an option off the bench. And then bring in Volkvist instead of Overschmied, because Nazareno's really lived on that big stage before. He plays for Ecuador in South American qualifying. He's more familiar with that. He played in Europe with Rapid Vienna last season. We're going to come out and look to impose ourselves on them. We know they're going to be a good team. Like, obviously, they're going to be a talented team, but we think we should have the talent to be able to run with them, to be able to hang with them. They're going to bring a couple of wings who are both not cutting in. Interesting. Get different kick takers on each side so that we match up our footedness. In swing it both times. Do love a good in swinger. And Sander Henneman's the post guy. The short one is Jakob Pospisil. There's always a short guy, and it's Pospisil on this team. Our second ever round of matches in the Champions League group stage starts now. About to enjoy yourselves. We're going to bring the full I have faith in yous out. Trust you to make a difference. We could really use the 3 points. Look at that away stand. Absolutely packed away stand. Let's go. Let's go. Wolf, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. This is match day 1 in the Champions League group stage, away to Fenerbahce. Let's go get them. 3 points in this match might already at that point guarantee us Europa League knockouts, which is obviously the minimum expectation, but we do believe we've got a chance for more. We've won every competitive match we've played this season with this team. Get that out of there, Fernando. Ali Bubé. Excellent. Good positioning, good handling. What a player. Oh, we're on that. Yes. Challenge him. Run at him. In the box, run at him. Oh my dude. Normally, he's the guy for the big occasion, but I don't think you're going to miss that any more than he did. Bamba. Oh. Liked this adjustment last time. We're going to do it again. With Mbamba on the field, we can go for a playmaker there. Pospisil, come on. Novais, excellent. And Torbjornsson, we've got to get on to the second ball. Center backs messed up the marking there. We left that guy wide open. And he just couldn't figure out the header. We got lucky. All right, sub. We're getting a terrible game out of Jakob Pospisil, so we're going Alex Senteas for the second half. We're not getting a good game out of our forwards. I'm going to take off the roll it out. I'm going to take off the distribution. I want to open up our distribution, and I'm going to say very tame, middle of the road. I'm not going to yell at them. I'm not going to praise them. Middle of the road team talk. Alex Senteas for the second half. Pospisil off. Open up our goalkeeper distribution because Bube is a very good distributor, and I want to see if that can help us get more going offensively because we're not able to build our way up the field today. That was a disgusting goal. Here we go, get it back. Owen. Fernando! He's off. Dang it. He's offside. He's offside. He's off. Relax. He's offside. There you go, Pierre. There you go. Garçon, terrible. That's us, though. There we go. Get it back. Going forward, Henneman. Senteas. Axel, Vanderhorst. Good. Senteas. Sander, it's there. Vanderhorst, you've got it. Oh, my. Got to do something, man. I'm going to take Garçon off for Joshua Liu, and going to take... Henneman's anxious. I like that. I'm going to wait on the final sub for a sec. So I want to bring in Pablo, obviously, but I'm going to give it a sec to see if that anxiety recedes or if it's gonna stay. If it stays, then we'll bring in Pablo for Xander, but that takes away a lot of our speed. There we go. That's what we need. Back to corner. Yes, Senteas is open. Senteas. That was a good ball. Straw, thank you for the prime. Need all the help we can get. There you go, Senteas. There you go, Senteas. There you go. Weird bounces. Oh, why are you... Noah, come on. Although you got to be... That's a really loose touch. There we go, Devletchin. Good work. Middle. Thank you, Noah. Aliu, good. Even Marquez, there it is. Sander Henneman, take a touch. Dude! Dude! Bro! Him! All right, Pablo's always full of goals, so get him in for Given Marquez. Off the corner. I like to play in their half for the rest of this game. They actually have pretty fresh legs considering the time in the game, so tis go time. We can get 2 goals here. I think there are 2 goals in this game for us to find. Pablo, nice work. Joshua, that's a good spot. Forced the long ball. Oh, we're behind him. We're behind the midfield immediately. Aliu on for, oh my goodness. Sander Henneman. There you go. Way to run with him, Owen. Way to run with him, Senteas. No Mbamba. Owen Vanderhorst. Pablo. This is nice. Aliu! We can threaten off these set pieces too. Just keep it going. Just keep the... Oh, don't you... Yeah, it's us. Come on. There it is. Thank you, Axel. Good pass. All right, Pablo, this is what you do. This is what you do. Set him in. Another corner. Fernando Novais towards Torbjornsson. Different footedness on that side. There you go. Back to him, back to him, back to him. Yes. And again, and the corner. Change the corner tactic now. I want Novais to be the target. Thank you. Bomba actually doesn't know how to do that. Okay, so ball winner, and then we'll anchor him and bring up the fullbacks. Centeas going all the way ahead. Devletchin not being quite as aggressive, so he's not overexposed. That is what we can do here. Let's get this out. On the ball, up the field. That's ours, Bubay. I've given him the license to hit this anywhere. We have given him the chance to hit it anywhere, and he has done horrifically. But we ended up with the ball. It's a very good pass. Oh, Centeas. Good work by Mbamba. All right, I'm chastised into short distribution now. Good pass. And get Aliu going wide. It's all right. It's open in the middle. Nice pass by Mbamba. Look at the freaking fullback! Josh! What do you think? Devletchin's running wide open down the flank for his health. That opens up the whole play. If you give him the ball there, the entire play is open. Aliu, it's just, he's doing everything wrong now. Okay. Make it easier for him to pick up the ball. Him and Aliu switch. Going to give us a chance to get him on the ball, facilitate swinging like inside with the ball. This is stupid of me. He should be able to pass the ball anywhere. He is a good passer, and we need to get the ball up the field quickly to take advantage of the numbers we have up the field. You get it. That's a tough result. That's a tough result. That's going to make this very difficult. We put Xander Henneman in on goal like 4 or 5 times. We had Owen Vanderhorst in on goal with an angle 2 separate times. We missed a lot of chances that we could have taken today. We missed a lot of chances that we could have taken today. Thank you for a short press conference. I really appreciate it. That is a tough result. City has beat Inter 2-1. There we go. Dang. Yeah, I think we did. I don't think we played. We weren't great early in the game. I think second half we really showed what we were capable of. We just we couldn't take it. We could have been more dominant, but we could not take our chances in that game. No crazy surprises. Tottenham beat Dortmund, so nice for them. Ajax and Rangers with the hard-fought draw. So that's going to make it very, very difficult for us to. That's going to make it very difficult for us to get out of the Champions League group stage for the second time. Just a really bitter result. We obviously could still do it. We'll still get them at home, and we're sneaky good against teams that are better than us. We could be able to go in and take points off of. I think we should be able to beat Inter in one of the games, but that's tough. Yeah, I guess to start the Champions League group stage 2 years ago, we lost to Borussia Mönchengladbach 3-0 and then ended up knocking out Chelsea and Juventus in that group stage. So you never quite know what's going to happen, but I would have preferred to have not lost to the obvious worst team in the group just to kick things off again. Xander's got some growing to do, definitely. Xander has some growing to do. He has to learn how to put the ball away, and I think what we need to start working on is training his finishing ability. I think something we need to work on is rounding the keeper. Suits poor finish. You want to place his shots? He has 12 composure. Suits poor finishers. Have you seen him play? Shut up. I disagree with you. Michter, what do you have? I would love for him to get around the keeper. Maybe blast the ball into the back of the net. Blast the ball in the back of the net, which is the compensator for poor composure. But, oh, he's got high technique. Why would you want to do that? All right, we'll do place his shots then. I don't like it with his composure, but he does have high technique and he's got a good standard of finishing, so we'll teach him how to place his shots in the back of the net. That seems to be the finishing trait we can work on with Xander Henneman. We'll work on it. So that's why you spend on good players. Watch where we are in 2 years, Dando. The quality of player that we have on our team. The youth and potential of the players that we've brought in. This team growing together is going serious places. Lask have been playing above all expectations. Lask just got promoted. They are second in the league. We're going to run the first team against them and then go backups in the cup match. So hopefully we will be able to keep our perfect season going domestically. He's training well. About to throw a lot at him. Of course, Given Marquez was also a complete no-show in that game. What would you rather do? Show up and not score, or not even get in those positions to score? Because he did not get in those positions to score. He was just... He helped set up which is his role that falls to him a lot of the time. He did help set up some plays, but that was bad. That was bad for both forwards at a bad time. Roman Devletchin's determination's going down, but he's getting faster. He's getting better defense, getting better technically. That potential on him we know is legit, so hopefully he'll kick into it early. He doesn't have to do a lot of adapting. A little rotation today. I'm going to go Quintero. High composures, places shots. Yeah, I mean, it's high composure, high technique, high finishing, right? It's somebody that's just a really good finisher. If you teach, smash the ball in the back of the net is, pretty good goal scoring striker, but they don't have the composure and they aren't really like as polished, which is basically what I was feeling like I was dealing with Xander Henneman. But apparently the 16 technique, my coaching staff, which is very good and I trust, is saying, look, it's probably a better idea to go with this. I'm like, all right. Round the keepers for people that are very good at running and or dribbling and aren't great at finishing, which is Xander Henneman's amazing athletically. He's a freak. So have him do that. But his finishing is 15. He should be banging balls in the back of the net, and I honestly forgot that his technique was as high as it is at 16. It's not something he shows off in his game too much in the match itself, but in training, and that's where the coaches are. If I set scout assignments for nation, for example, Germany, does that mean the scout will look for German kids all around the world? No, looking in the nation of Germany. I think somebody already answered you, but yes.
Where do bankrupt rock stars go for their holidays? Singapore.
It's a B+. Causes great pain, Smudge. It's a B+. Hi, Kevin. What's up, Kevin? You interested in signing for us yet? Hi, Kevin. Rahani is actually quite good. Okay, let's stop Lask. Just promoted. They're second in the league because... And I'm going to start Kevin Quintana just to get the Paraguayan goalkeeper some minutes. And who else was just disappointing in that game? Give me Quintero for Henneman. We'll have Henneman off the bench if we need it, but Xander, I want to give a little shot across the bow. That was not acceptable. The old Vanderhorst Perez tandem. Couple of in-swingers. Cool. Height. Shouldn't be much of a thing. Jakob Pospischel to the back post. He was terrible. I mean, we had to sub him out at halftime. He just looked completely lost, and I thought we could trust him. He just put in a good performance for Czechia. Expect nothing but a win for this match. Go get it. Yeah, Ali Bube's not out there today. We got to give Quintana the opportunity to play from time to time. He has 5-star potential. We want to get him out on the field. And Quintero, the other change from the last match, no Xander Henneman. Thoughts behind the choice? Well, I thought that nobody's going to play every game, and Xander, he did a lot of running. Struggled a little bit in front of the goal, so I wanted to give him a chance to think about his choices. Hey, Sean, thank you for the tier 1. Annie Rogers, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers, y'all. And make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Use those emotes safely. Why you said he presses on the instructions? I'll let my assistant do it. Assistant's good. It's got high tactical knowledge. Deflection. There it is. Even. I mean. Wow. We are not buzzing teams down with our amazing goal scoring ability, are we? Come on, use that pace. We are playing our loaned out player. Max Rayfield is our player on their team, the American. And he's apparently started the season super well, which makes sense because Lask, even though they just got promoted, is in second place in the league. Deflection, Given Marquez, good header. Way to keep it alive. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, what a play.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we know how to pick him. We know how to pick him. Look at that play. Diego Quintero in his debut. 10 minutes in. His actual debut. He scores his first goal. Brilliant movement off the ball. That's what he's known for. And he finds a pocket of space, and he does not waste it. Lovely finish. So Given is so good. It's just a rounded player, man. Given does everything well. He did nothing well against Fenerbahce, but that header was fantastic. It's offside, but Sander could never. Starting a little controversy. Is the new boy good enough to push Sander Henneman off the pedestal? Is he good enough to push Sander Henneman off the pedestal? Back to the corner, obviously. Vanderhorst is there, walks it in. I mean, was that a pass? That's what I wanted, though. I want to put a little pressure on Henneman. That guy has 2 jumping reach, and he just won a header fantastically well. You are not getting by Mbamba. Thank you. Snatch game. Let's go, Dorfers. I think Perez might be getting tired earlier. Oh, Vanderhorst. There it is. Given Marquez on to Quintero. We're running them. We are running them. Given to Quintero. Lovely finish. Lovely finish. All Given Marquez, though. He's got that high teamwork attribute, and so he just lays that ball across the goal for an easy finish. Complacency. Sorry, Diego. You are right. It's your first game. You're playing brilliantly. Keep it up. Let's just look at potential Axel Perez sub in the next 10 minutes. I'm going to go Christian Yildiz to get him plenty of time on the field so that he can continue his rocket to the top. Pospicia. That'll work. Deflection. I'll give it back to him. Defense left him. Deflection. Well, that was probably not the best choice. Oh, wide again. They don't have enough guys. Deflection waits for the defender, then blows by him. Our zone! It's in! We're gonna get one of those stupid offside calls where it's like somebody's obstructing a player somewhere in the crowd. It was an own goal on Rayfield, actually, which is kind of funny. Thank you, Noah. Vanderhorst, cheeky ball, Quintero. Nice touch. Oh, there it is. Given popping up behind. Given Marquez. Wow, I thought that was in. I think the reason that's an offside is because the Rayfield has to play it because he thinks it's a pass to Vanderhorst, and that's what ends up causing the ball to go in. Vanderhorst is offside, so he can't be affecting the play. Torbjornsson. Oh, Vanderhorst to the left. Saucy little Vanderhorst play there. Very nearly. Give me Nazareno so he can get some time. And actually, don't give me well, give me Nazareno, but literally just to move Ulrich Torbjornsson out wide. Roman Devletchin's definitely a guy that seems to get tired very easily. And then we'll hold the last sub till 70. There you go. Oh, wee! Our zone might have missed that a little bit. Yeah, the swipe from right to left. Well, it's just what makes Vanderhorst so fun to watch is the 18 technique, because he's just capable of doing things other guys aren't. Oh, the hat trick. The hat trick at a proper debut is on the foot for Quintero. Maybe. He's the back post guy if he gets a glance. Oh, my goodness. Owen Vanderhorst. Some had wondered if he'd lost it. He absolutely has not lost it. That is an exceptional goal from the American captain. Yo! Wow. It's just like, yeah, if I just ping that. Oh, okay, we didn't even get to see the goal again. Just ping it right to the top corner. Can you believe some people did actually say with their mouths, said that he was not, like, he was kind of washed. Give Adrian some time. Adrian's developing and apparently actually has some pretty good potential. So we're going to give Adrian a moment and bring Noah Bamba to right back. Give Ulrich Torbjornsson a bit of a rest. He needs it. Thought that was in. I really thought that was in. I'm shocked that wasn't a goal. Bad giveaway by Nazareno to create that spot that we were in. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Ref. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ref. Why? What are you doing? What are you doing? What on earth could this possibly be? I'm just going to check my messages. Noah Mbamba. I mean, he wouldn't hurt a fly. Ay, Quintana. It was a handball, I think. That or an elbow. Oh, he's got to be off, right? Nice goal, but the ref had him on his fantasy team. The ref's over there like, yo, so if I call, like, who's your penalty taker today? Just like out of curiosity, who's your penalty taker today? Just like totally curious, like who's actually taking the penalties. I just wanted to know. I'm not going to overhype it. It was a good win. Diego Quintero got 2 goals. Vanderhorst obviously showed a moment of real quality. That's that's what he's capable of. I mean, maybe the goal of the year right there in the league. That's how good that was. Oh my God, he's interested. Everybody be cool. Be cool. Be cool. He's interested. He's interested in talking to us. Everybody be cool. The best defensive midfielder out there, Kevin Enriquez, the 17-year-old Colombian, is interested. He's 17, yes, and he turned 17 about 2 months ago. He's that good. We've been tracking him, and we finally put an offer in, and he's like, yo, I want star player. I'm not going to give you that. Oh, thank God. Oh, no, no, oh, no. Just disappeared. Okay there, bud. Rid of that. Okay. Deal down for Kevin Enriquez. Now, that release clause we're going to try and negotiate out as quickly as humanly possible, but even if we do it, I set the expiration date as early as I possibly could, which is a year before the end of the contract that hopefully we don't get near with that release clause. So we just renegotiate a new contract where we pay him $3 million a year and don't give him a release clause to make him a key part of our team. I think there's a really important moment. We wanted to try and settle in the game and play it on our terms, definitely. A rise of Zealand Ball! Second round match in the Cup. Of course, we're going for 3-peat in the Cup, which is hard to do. We'd won it once in our club's history before the last 2 years, and that was in 1915. Little World War I action. So big moments for us trying to go for 3 consecutive Austrian Cups. And so played well. Oh, we've beaten the second team in the league in 3 straight matches, which is a funny sounding sentence, but we played Sturm Graz, they were second in the league. Lafnitz, they were second in the league. And then we played Lask, who were second in the league. So we're playing like the rotating cast of... I'm going to go watch Houston and Lommel. I'm going to watch my goalkeeper, Tino Casale. Rapid Vienna with the win. I do expect them long-term to be in second place. We take a look at Salzburg. They've got a match in hand, thank goodness, but they also have 5 points from 7 matches, and that's going to get multiple coaches fired. Basically, everybody's going to get fired with those types of results. Is there a reason you use sideline view? It allows me to see the whole field, but also feel like I'm involved in the game. It's like better than data analysis view for me in that way. Did you end up doing that other staff rename? I did not, because I didn't see that that person was here. I want to do it when that person is here. Oh, I actually had already scheduled this, weirdly enough. Defending engaged, and then we make this a match review. Okay. That nice little Manchester City and Rapid Vienna match week. Oh, they were. They asked the Turkish. Okay, they were. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I just didn't see it. That's absolutely my bad. What are you here now? Zian blind, maybe. Maybe a little Zian blind. I'm paying attention aggressively as but here now. That Turkish staff member is really good. And will definitely be on our coaching staff for the rest of this save. Absolutely fumbled that. Okay. Ben? Look at that from Marcus Arling. He's getting playing time. He is getting playing time. Not particularly good playing time, but he is getting playing time. Hassamo Gamal, what is your issue now? Adrian Rodriguez, really impressive what he's doing. I didn't anticipate him actually reaching for that potential that he had, but he really is trying. A little bit of late blooming action. He's not even playing that much. And Ben. No, Bear, we don't have a loan manager. They left. Yeah, I know. I didn't know that they left, but I know it's been 2.5 hours. The Turkish coaches are technical defending coach, but he really can do everything. He's really, really good. Huge signing in Kevin Enriquez. Monster signing in the works. Venegas cleared for 30 minutes. Okay. Oddly specific, my good man. Let's take Mbamba off and go with Adrian Rodriguez as the screening player. Axel Perez off. Josh Aliu pops onto the field. Richardson pops onto the field. Schultz pops onto the bench. doing a lot of popping today. Samipak there. Oberschmied. Nazareno. Centellas. Mark Zimmerman for Quintero. Quintero on the bench. Volkvist. So that's the bench. Quintana, Rodriguez, Richardson, Yildiz, Aliyu. I'm going to try to Aliyu through the middle. I don't think that's his game. There we go. That. Yield is through the middle. It is. Zimmerman, Pablo. All right, good. Thank you to Trey. The gifted sub. Okay. Yield is to score 4 goals. He could. What do you think of the Dorfers achieved by the end of the save? I think we're going to win the Champions League. I really do. I think we've got a lot of the players on our team already that will be on our team when we win the Champions League. I think it's a team that, we're playing Josip Nikolic. We're actually playing our lone player down to the 2nd division. I forgot it was Tyrol. I mean, I didn't really forget. I just didn't think about it. Josip Nikolic are a guy that's never been a part of the senior team, but got himself alone in the 2nd division after performing at the at our reserve team.
Hey Zealand, catching up on the series at the moment with the Zealand Live channel, so can't stay the longest to not spoil, but thanks for the content, much love.
Andrew, thank you for the $6.30. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the live channel. It'll be all caught up by Monday morning. All caught up. Thoughts on the Champions League results so far? Was just the 1-0 loss to Fenerbahce? Yes. The group is also has Inter and Man City in it. And so that loss obviously puts us up against it, but we lost to Borussia Mönchengladbach to start our first Champions League group stage. We lost them 3-0, and we ended up getting out of the group stage ahead of Juventus and Chelsea. So we've proven that we're capable of turning turning an early setback into positive results. But we've done it to ourselves again here, and it's not easy to pick up that loss. We certainly didn't dominate them. Did we deserve more than a loss? Yeah, probably, but we did not dominate them the way that we hoped we would go to Turkey and dominate. A good ball by Aliyu. He's got Pablo in behind. Good save. This is a 2nd division team that we are playing in the 2nd round of the Austrian Cup, so this very much should be a win. Pablo one-on-one with a defender. Oh, pray for the defender and his ankles. Oh, what a pass. Got blocked. Nice. Centellas. Richardson. Get in. On holiday in Brighton, but can't miss out on my fave streamer, EFG, dude. I appreciate you making it. And oh, hey! Come on! Dude! How? now. Oh, no. Pablo's been hurt. Well, good thing we've got Diego on the bench. It's our first injury of the season, really. Nice, Manuel. That was optimistic. Oh, if Zimmerman was actually there, that would have been sick. Aliyu. There it is. Richardson. I thought he was shooting for sure. Nice. Very nice. Senpai. So back to Quintero! Richardson with a ping. Controlled by Centeos with a ping. Back to, oh, how do you even defend that? Quintero's got a real nose for the goal. He can smell goals. Finds them anywhere. Sniffs out a goal again. Oh my goodness, that is my Chin Yu-min, right? There's not a lot of Chin Yu-mins around. That's former amateur team player Chin Yu-min, who we brought in from the US and then sold to Austria Vienna for 150,000, where he made 4 appearances for their second team, and then a loan to Strasbourg in the second division, where he played well. And Tyrol bought him for $1,500, and he has been a very regular player for them. What a career for Taiwanese winger Chin Yu-min, who when we brought him over from West Virginia Alliance in the United States. Shout out to Austria Vienna for the free money, basically. Lay it off, lay it off, lay it off. Aliyu, beautiful. Zimmerman winding up. Oberschmied! Come on, Manuel. Well, that's a nice flick. That's better than trying to flick that towards the goal. Really gives us a chance to... I mean, we are killing them in the last 5 minutes here. Not much going on in the first half, and now we're on it. Adrian. Well, he has 7 passing. What do you expect? He's got decent vision, and he's smart. Just technically bad. Ooh. Ho, 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 ho. Yildiz, little side foot. Richardson up to Yildiz. Aliyu pops into the spot. Pops it up over the keeper. Right before halftime. I mean, Yildiz is integral to this. That was all the movement. He finds the sliver between the 2 defenders. Aliyu knows where he's going to be. He's making the run. 2-0 into halftime. I'm happy. We've had a lot of good shots on target. Let's go after. We can key highlight. We're playing a second division team. And we've got that multi-goal lead. Thanks to Yildiz, Richardson, and Aliyu on the front line of that midfield. Got to get Schmid in for experience, for playing time. Oh, he's there, Linus. Oh, Linus. Yildiz was making the run. Linus with Akers. Quintero, 1 more. And 2 more. And there he is. Senpai, oh no. Did you bring him in for? I think I'll leave Richardson out there. Yildiz, Richardson. Go. Christian Yildiz. Aliyu, 1 more. Senpai had to hold his run a bit. That hurt, but he still got it in. Oh, yo! Making the same noise over and over again because I feel like we're just flashing in front of the goal every couple of minutes. This is on key highlights. Get in. Wow. Okay. Senpai, Oberschmied. That's the same play. That is literally the same play twice in a row. Oh, get in. Go in. There you go. There you go. Let's get Schmid in. I mean, Aliyu, I guess, chasing the hat trick, but Andrew Schmid's going to come in for Yildiz and set it. Or we'll go ahead and get a rating for Pospisil at some point. Three goals. We're good. It wasn't Adrian that made the pass. Oh, my goodness. No, it wasn't. It was Richardson. There's no way Adrian made that pass. That's a great ball by Richardson. When did Sami Pak come in? That's creepy. I don't remember doing that at all. I did not want to. I was literally just talking about the Pospisil thing. I didn't want Sami Pak. I just wanted the one sub. Initially, it probably happened. And the reason I wanted to bring in Schultz and I thought about bringing him in for Aliyu, I must have accidentally clicked on Sami Pak. Because I wanted to bring in Schultz for Aliyu, and then I didn't do that. And then I moved Schultz to that spot and brought him in for Yildiz. Actually, yeah, Zealand in real time just losing his mind. Save, good. The clicking form is not very good right now. That's a goal. It's got to be a goal. We've hit the same post 3 times in the exact same place. However, Sami Pak probably needed the playing time anyways. It's not like a bad sub. This wasn't the one I wanted to make. All right. Yeah, fine. Good win. All right, so the next match is Wolfsburg. Sprained ankle, easy. Who agrees with him? Axel and Sami Pak. Get out of here. Ronnie Lopez. Heard that name in a while. Wolfsburg, here we go. How been a long time since the ODFC save. I was wondering if you're ever able to get the B team promoted to the Campeonato de Portugal. I was not. It never happened. It was a fallacy. It was a mystery. It absolutely never happened. There's a magic moment waiting for us up there. And that magic moment is that for $3 million, we have signed one of the best young players in the world that we found at the age of 16 on a Colombian youth national team. Kevin Enriquez. Boy, he's good. We got him. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Gave him a star player contract with a $24 million release clause, which scares the bejesus out of me. We will attempt to negotiate that away the moment he gets here and before he starts playing regularly, which is obviously going to have to be essentially right away. Gustavo Duran. Allegedly has no transfer interest. I'm not gonna wear that out. He's not as transcendent as Kevin Enriquez. Enriquez is actually transcendent. This is for Austrian national team duty. We'll just skip on out of there. Yeah, PST's going to be sniffing around before he even kicks a ball. No, they'll be all over the place. Which is why he can't play. Because the moment he starts playing... It's a weird sentence, right? But the moment he starts playing... He starts to show up on those scouting reports. Urbanchik's on the move. Fernando Novaes is making critical development in his defensive positioning, which is necessary because his defensive positioning is not great. Even Marquez continues to show that potential is legit. He is getting much more athletic. We absolutely love what we're seeing from him. He's learning how to shoot. His Holy Trinity's going up, and as more as he can get, like as much as he can get right here, easy. We play our affiliate. Okay. We play our affiliate away in the third round of the Cup. It's actually the easiest draw that we seem to have ever gotten for the Cup. You will not catch me arguing. Absolutely not. Are you going to do the attribute test for FM22? No, probably not. Those take a really long time to set up, and I feel like they're only worth it. That's not really the main reason. I feel like they're only worth it every couple of years, right? We're not going to learn anything new on this game. And those tests are also not statistically significant. Like, while interesting, you learn a very limited amount from them. They're more just interest videos than like... I saw somebody on the Reddit made a way to scout that weights attributes based off of my overall attribute test, which is cool. Like, that's interesting, but I don't know how super duper helpful that's going to be. This guy might be good. Jonathan Guareno. Sorry, you got teams interested. Marseille, Feyenoord. Seems quick, but not fast, which are tricky types of players to rate properly. Quick, but not fast. Are you nervous for tonight? Playing with house money. Talking about the Tampa Bay Lightning. We're playing with house money. I mean, 2 losses in overtime hurts a lot. They're trying to close it out. I think if we just keep the game close, I mean, obviously there's a version of the game where we win in a blowout. We did it in game 3, but we just keep the game close, make them think about what's on the line, and, you know, find a way to steal the game. Then we get to come back home, where I thought we outplayed them in both those games until overtime. In overtime in game 4, they dominated us. We just looked like we ran out of gas there. But if we can get back home for game 6, I do think we'll force a game 7, and then you're going into a game where it's all there to be won. What'd you think about the ending of game 4? I think the refs are bad. Right? I think they missed a lot of calls. There was a trip on us. There was a trip on them. There was, like, you know, both teams probably should have gotten a boarding penalty at one point. And then, yeah, when you watch the replay, Kadri comes on the ice when the guy is well more than 5 feet away from the bench. And the rule is you got to be within 5 feet of the bench. All right. And the guy just wasn't. He wasn't even particularly close. And so obviously it sucks to lose the game that way. But it's not like it was the only missed call. And it's not like the only reason we lost the game, but it does, you know, you'd rather have had that not happen. But the Bolts have done that so many times it wasn't called. Every picture I've ever seen somebody post of that, and you're an Avs fan, by the way, I know that, so we're bias on bias here, but every picture I've ever seen of people being like, oh, the Bolts did that. People don't like us because we win, and I get it. I hate the Patriots, right? Like, I hate teams that win, except Tampa's my team. And so all of the changes that people have posted, like the picture, oh, there's 7 guys on the ice. 2 of them are hugging the bench because that change was authentic and they were within 5 feet of the bench. You know what I mean? The officiating's been horrible in the NHL the whole playoffs, so. Flops have been rewarded. We've flopped. Kale McCarr has flopped a lot. Apparently, Centeas is a great personality to have around the locker room. Great news. Where can I see the Orient save you talked about on YouTube? Oriental Dragon? That is on the live YouTube channel. That was what we played on FM21. Which Canadian team is the best? The Leafs are the best team in Canada. They were better than us. We beat them because we just knew how to win. The Toronto Maple Leafs were a better team than we were. Absolutely. I mean, obviously the Flames in Edmonton are good. All right, Calgary and Edmonton are good. But I think the Toronto Maple Leafs were, I mean, I've never seen until this Avs series, the Bolts just get lapped like that. And we got lapped. They were better than we were. And we came up with a game plan. We executed it. Nick Paul went off in game 7, right? But like, they were better than we were. So's Toronto. Toronto's an unbelievable team. They're not going to be able to keep it together under the cap. Right, the team's about to explode before next year. They're going to keep McCarr and McKinnon, but like the team itself is going to explode next year. So this is their one shot at this. And they're an insanely good team. They are more talented than we are, and we're going to have to do the same thing that we did to the Toronto Maple Leafs in order to win the cup. And obviously we did it before. I think we can do it, but wow, they're good. Wow, are they good. Yeah, the Bolts against Toronto was the worst I'd ever seen us look until the Avs series. Because even the other series that went 7 games, I felt like we were the better team, right? The Islanders, the Panthers in the last couple of years. I saw you said you're a Panthers fan, not an Avs fan. Fair enough. I'd hate Tampa too. That was a rough series. Are you talking about make-believe sports? I'm talking about any of the NHL hockey. Had a big game for my hometown team tonight, so just dallying over there for a little bit. What time would I have to stay up until to watch the NHL tonight? Well, they play at 8 p.m., so that would mean 1 a.m. London time is when the game starts. Now, Dr. Benji's super into the sports, so is Work the Space. It's a great sport. It's a very nice on-ramp for fans of soccer into American sports because it's also goal-oriented and team-oriented and passing and moving-oriented, and so it makes more sense sport-wise, and I think that's why they love it. Yeah, and I say goal-oriented, I mean, like, you know, it's low scoring, you score a couple goals a game, that sort of thing. It's incredibly fast-paced. Spent 3 months in Tampa, got back last week. I'm absolutely hooked on hockey. That's what I'm talking about, dude. All right, do we just play the backups again? I think so. The backup's going to get a real serious run here. Who doesn't have match sharpness? Like Mbamba doesn't have match sharpness. If you're a first team player without match sharpness, I will play you. I'm gonna check happiness. I want to check playing time. Everybody's satisfied or happy with their playing time. Cool, 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 cool. Great news. Noah Mbamba and Adrian Rodriguez are gonna get the nod today. Vanderhorst actually needs the minutes. We're gonna take Adrian off. We'll do Richardson, Vanderhorst to Liu, which is like a good front line. Given Marquez also needs the playing time, apparently. Igor Turbulence off, have Venegas there. Adrian Rodriguez, Linehan and Hodge we don't care about, so Adrian goes into the bench and Garson comes off. He's about to play, so we got Samipak, we got Schultz, Diego Quintero, Adrian Rodriguez. Yeah, we just need to get guys sharp. I'm gonna drop Quintero for Ali Bube or Quintana. I'm gonna mix those guys up all the time. I think the MLB, NHL, and NFL won't have the hold of NBA in Europe. My answer to that would be, look, hockey's a global sport already. Just because the country you're from doesn't play it necessarily, it's kind of like cricket for me. Like, I don't think cricket's not a global sport just because I don't watch it or play it. There are European countries that are very good. The star players on the Tampa Bay Lightning are from the Czech Republic, Sweden, Russia, right? Like, they're playing hockey. One of the best players in the league is from Germany now, Draisaitl. Germany won the gold medal because they didn't allow NHL players to go, and the German players from the European leagues actually went in there and won the gold medal at the most recent Olympics. So hockey, I don't think baseball or American football is ever going to be big anywhere outside of the United States, and that's fine. I mean, like, it's not something that bothers me. You know, I don't feel the need to, like, force everybody to do this. You know, you must watch and love this sport. Yeah, I don't really care. But hockey and basketball are definitely sports that have spread around the world. You know, basketball is like the most popular sport in China, which amazes me that they haven't produced like a better player. And that sounds mean, but that's like an actual legitimate thing that I talk about with my friends. It's like you got this incredibly massive country that will actually vote and say that basketball is their favorite sport, and yet Yao Ming's the best player they've had, and he is, you know, obviously talented and obviously 7'6", right? NFL's huge in Brazil. That's awesome. See, like, I didn't know that. But that's awesome. I know there's some people that watch NFL, and I'm going to go to the game in Germany in November. Tampa Bay Buccaneers are playing, so I'm looking forward to that game. I think that's going to be fun. All right, away to Wolfsberger, taking on Sunday Madu in a classic 4-3-3 system with him as the attacking midfielder. That's true. Baseball's huge in Asia. Hey, you guys want to catch him right now? That's true. There's no American sport that's just played in America. Japan and Korea are really, really good at baseball. It's huge in Latin America as well. I was just thinking, you know, Europe. I had a Eurocentric view to that answer. You guys just want to dabble? Just hit a little cat jam real quick, you know? Had a nice little cat jam. Feeling good headed towards the weekend because we're feeling good away to Wolfsberger right now, and we are playing a truly exceptional season so far in the Austrian Bundesliga. Don't get complacent now. It's only 1-0. We got one goal from the cat jam. Who knows where we would be without it, chat? It's not key. I changed it. Actually, we've been unextended, I promise. Thank you for looking out, though. Hydra, thank you. Salzburg's losing again. They're losing at home to SV Reed. This cannot be real. Credit to Rapid Vienna for just being a steady as she goes European threat. Like at all times. Same cannot be said for Salzburg, even though they won the league 2 years ago. That's lovely. Zimmerman is in. And Kutzen makes the save. First substitution is going to be for none of them. None of the three players that we are working out in this match to get them up to match sharpness are going to come off the field yet. Oh, what's happened here? See if the next corner is any better. Okay. Oh, what do you know? When you set the passing to shorter, we've had a glitch in the Matrix. Did anybody see it? Jimothy, did anybody see that glitch? No, sir. Oh, we're fine. Whew. That was a close one. Gotta stay on guard, Jimothy. Got to stay on guard. Diego Quintero. Vanderhorst is going to get 10 more minutes because I know it takes him a long time to get all the way up to match sharpness. We've had him around the team for a while, so we know that's a thing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes. These set-piece routines are getting really advanced. Thank you. We've been workshopping that one on the training ground. Play it back to him. Senpai. He's very offside. Where's Richardson from? He's from down under. It's only 1-0. We have not taken control of this game. A team that has lost its last 5 competitive matches in Wolfsberger is last in the league with like 1 point in the league is with us. Aliyu, thank you. And that obviously should not be the case. Oh, this has got travesty written all over it. He was offside. The flag went up. Nazareno prevailing with a cooler head. Nice. Oh, yeah, Schultz. Volkvist. Schultz. Schultz! It's a pretty good shot. A dude in the Austrian Bundesliga with the last name Schultz. You probably wouldn't guess he was from Costa Rica, but he is from Costa Rica. All right, Zimmerman. Mark slots it home, and it's finally 2-0. Well-weighted ball from Quintero, put the defense under pressure. Aliyu's able to find a way home, and keeper just went the wrong way. Well, the stout Wolfsberger defense has collapsed. Behold, The 2-0 lead. Hey, Salzburg's coming back. Shamorodov scored. Okay, repeat that dance. Sometimes art is a one-time thing. Away. Thank you, good sir. Zimmerman, thank you. Oh, my goodness. The touch. A goal. Okay. Whatever, dude. Good stuff, though. It's good stuff, though. It's good performance. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. He gave him every chance to get to that. Good work. You played very well. Don't get complacent now. I'll praise the two people that got mad. Very happy with your performance, of course. And Nazgul, you were great today as well. Just really want to be mad. Okay. Everybody else has achieved a higher state of being. Higher state of being. What's up, Clates? How you doing? Certainly helps our chances if they're struggling, but we still have to do our part, and my players always believe in themselves. Yes. We need to build on this result and the fact that we have now grabbed the league with both hands by winning all of our first 9 matches. And the fact that Salzburg is still remarkably in 11th because we've broken the matrix. I really wish I'd watched the Avengers because I know there's a scene where Doctor Strange is like, I've looked at all like this number of possibilities and how many did we win? 1. And I was going to make a joke about that, but how many times did Salzburg get relegated? And it was 1. But I haven't seen the last 2 Avengers movies, so. Should Xander Henneman be in the Belgian national team? Yeah, I think he deserves it. Why would you not want to have a guy with that kind of pace that can put a ball in the net like that? Nailed it, see? Cool joke. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Absolutely fabregas. Thanks for gifting Clates a sub. Hey, Zealand, how old are you? 53. 53 years old. It took a late turn to building my first computer. Finally got there. 21st grandkids on the way next month. Really looking forward to it. First 20 kind of didn't live up to the forehead size, so I'm hoping this is the one. D'Este's off the mark. Stefano D'Este. His name must be said in every opportunity. Cool. Picked up a free trait. Ah, a little staff meeting. Hello. Wish he'd stop running with the ball so often. He'd be great. Started playing with his back to goal. Make use of his excellent balance. That's not something I've ever heard from a coaching staff before. Moves into channels and tries first-time shots is already there. First-time shots works out well sometime. Bube's left foot is a notable weakness. You should try to avoid it. Well, that's like your opinion, man. Don't tell me you had a coach. Sander is under contract until 2031, so I guess we've got the rest of this year to convince him that he should stay here as part of this project. We'll see how that goes. We're going to have a player that could be better than Joshua Liu. I mean, he might be better than Joshua Liu right now. I feel like we should be aiming a little higher than that. But I do appreciate the sentiment. Like, I appreciate you trying to be nice. Probably shouldn't have just Googled Jesus. 45 million pounds for Gabriel Jesus. According to Fabrizio Romano. Somebody said that there is a deal in place. It's 45 million. Richardson just got called to Australia. First time. Hey, you get into our team, you get into the national spotlight. That's what I'm talking about. I like how they're just all of their serious arguments with me are that the finances on the deals I'm doing are not good. I'm like, do you guys not see how fat your bonuses are right now? Do you guys not understand how financially healthy this club is right now? And do you understand who is responsible for that incredible financial health? Is it not possible to have a little more faith and my ability to manage the money, huh? A little more. And I'm gone. No, it's not possible. Just picked up Evan22 and watched a lot of your videos. It's been a long time. A long time since I last played FM. Lots changed around here. Well, hopefully the videos help you assimilate into it. Thoughts of the signing? I mean, it makes sense. Arsenal needs a 9. They go pick up Gabriel Jesus. He runs with Nketiah, and all is well with the world. Does this match take on a greater importance after your defeat in the group opener? Every match is important. You encounter with City on Wednesday sees you come up against a jubilant Vincent Kompany. I guess he's coaching him now. Following his Premier League Manager of the Month award, I got to congratulate him on his achievement. A little disrespectful towards Wolfsberger to say this is fortunate scheduling, but yes, we did just play the worst team in the league away, but it was away, mind you. It was away. And the first team's going to play these next 2 matches for sure. City and then Rapid Vienna. Hey, Z, have you ever taken a club from semi-pro to professional? Absolutely, multiple times. The key is to get elevated to a level where it just makes sense for you to be professional. I find that asking for it is usually not the successful way for it to happen. You either get promoted into a league where that is the norm, or you get far enough of the Champions League that somebody cuts a check for $2 million and you go, all right, it's time. And the board just kind of does it themselves. Yeah, true. ODFC were semi-pro. We did it last year. I got the Wolfsburg manager sacked. Georgie, though, thank you for the 10 months as part of the Hammers. Tottenham is playing very well right now. Heung-min Son scored and they tied Barcelona. Liverpool beat Villarreal. Juventus beat Freiburg. Monaco beat Krasnodar. Milan beat Porto, and that fun little group down there. Big win for Ajax to make us look good for losing the Europa League to them last year. I need some help. I have good players, 4 and 5 stars that just don't do well. How can I solve that? You can try playing them in different positions. You can also try to just encourage them. I always trust my eyes, right? If somebody's playing well on the field, then they're playing well on the field. But if somebody's got good attributes and you see that in training and you know what you're talking about and they have those good attributes, then they will come good eventually. You know, Andrew Schultz's other nationality is American, but he was born in Tibas, Costa Rica. So forever asked that question before. Network game still going on? It is, yes. Leipzig and Madrid draw. PSG beats Sparta Prague 3-0. 2 goals from your boy Jude Bellingham. The network game's going on. Jack just has no internet, which stinks for him. He's been fighting the holy war for internet service for the last 2 weeks, I think. Then I was traveling before that, and Lelujo was traveling after I traveled. It was Whole big mess, whole big thing, right? Torbjornsson in, Axel Perez in, Hanneman in with Given Marquez, Pospisil, Novaish. So there's the defense, and Mbamba and Vanderhorst and Axel Perez. And the right-sided guy is going to be Garçon, which we decided already. There we go. Defensive subs are there. Oberschmied, Aliu's got to be up there. And then we have Zimmerman and Quintana, the goalkeeper, and Oberschmied are the three guys that don't make the bench, along with injured Pablo Rodriguez. So Bube, Devlech, and Torbjornsson, Novaish, Pospisil, Mbamba, Garçon, Vanderhorst, Axel Perez, Given Marquez, Xander Henneman. Okay, we have not done this in a little while. We have not played in the style of our forefathers, but we are going to do it today. We are going to play a very soft ball. We're going to back our boys up. Those are the adjustments we make playing against a better team, which we haven't made those long. We didn't make them in the Europa League last season. We haven't played a real world-class team in a while. We're going up against 23-year-old Miu Q Ternagda. Can't. Oh, that name. And then you look at his attributes and you're like, oh, awesome. Giovanni Moroni. Holy smokes. Okay. These guys are really good. Charpentier, we know how good Charpentier is. Foden, Choi Seung Min. Good. And Shaw Felix, Peter Ishka, Ruben Diaz, Taylor Harwood, Bellis, and Max Aarons is the right back. Okay. Yeah, Mihuku Ternagda, I think. We ain't scared of them. We know how to play our game. We got a heck of a goalkeeper that if he plays at his top level can keep that ball out of the net all night long and twice on Sunday. So we're fine. We beat Chelsea. We beat Juventus. We beat Bayern. And we took Real Madrid to extra time 2 years ago with a team that was definitely worse than the team we're putting on the field now. We're playing at home in the Champions League against Manchester City. No pressure. I'm going to take the pressure right off the team, and then I have faith in you, everybody out there that wasn't already inspired by that. Let's go, boys! Here we go! Vincent Kompany is the coach at Manchester City right now. You'd really use a draw between Inter and Fenerbahce, so neither of those teams picks up any points, but right now we are trying to take points off Man City. We have beaten a couple of really big teams already in this save. Or the unknown quantity. Way to put pressure on them. Got to the Champions League quarterfinal 2 years ago. We had our disappointing result against Fenerbahce, but now playing with house money at the lights at the Carl Yzda. Laid off. Ref! Good header. Good header! Oh, Bilo the Dutchman, what a save. Vanderhorst got absolutely every square inch of that ball, and Bilo had to save it with his foot. From outside the box, that's how hard he hit the ball. We're great on corners. Axel Perez. Oh, it didn't quite have the right air under it, did it? Let's go, Owen. That's a fine foul from the captain. That's a fine foul from the captain 5 minutes in. Let him know how it's going to be, huh? 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 Oh, my goodness, Garzon. How is Steven Marquez open? But he is! Well, they're playing a really high line. That should be good for Sander if Steven Marquez is beating him over the top. Nice defense in Bamba. Dubé. Too far. Nice defense. Yes. Pospischel, good. Vanderhorst. Hinneman didn't sync that up very well. We're fine. Charpentier is certainly not their biggest piece of machinery. That's an annoying goal to give up. That was a nothing play. And Bube just couldn't, he was in a bit of an awkward spot, and instead of putting it over the bar, catching it, he just fumbles it right down to Ternagda. That's a tough goal to concede. You want to make them score a great goal against you. You don't want to hand them one for free, especially when we've come out guns blazing early. We've had two really good chances. One that Vanderhorst made a really good chance, and then one where Guilherme Marques is striding in behind the line. Now, this is pretty good play from us to keep this game restricted. We're out shooting them. Possession's 50-50. We're playing with confidence, which I appreciate. Get another encourage in there. Deflection, that's nice. Attaboy Torbjornsson, turn. Given in the channel, good. And then you bring it out to the right back, good. That's where the space is. He can advance the ball a lot and slow it down. Garzon, oh my goodness, Given! Oh, what a block by Torbjornsson. Last second gets a foot in. Got to keep it 1-0, obviously. Got to keep it 1-0. Way to concede the throw. Novai, she's used to this stage, plays the Portuguese national team. See, we got dudes. We've got dudes. What a huge block that was. Tough goal to give up, but I've been unlucky so far. I think we've played well. We created a couple of chances we'd really take. Yeah, so you're saying Inter's winning by a couple goals. Fair enough. Inter's a team that they're on a completely different level than City, I think, in this save right now. City's probably the most talented team in the world. Yeah, it's... Oh! Okay, we've got a lease on life here. Ternagda got around Bube. That should have been routine. Ooh, okay. Deflection, good idea. Way to slow it down. Vanderhorst, is he there? Is he on? No, he's off. The flag's up. Okay, Pospischel's getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And what we're going to do is bring in Centellas and his wealth of experience, and we're going to surveil everybody else. And we are going to try to take off, take off Noah Mbamba, which is bold, understandably bold. We move Garzon back there, deep lying playmaker on defend, and we go double box to box midfielders. Gives us a little more of an offensive bent for the last 30 minutes. We get Yildiz on the field. Everybody likes a little bit of Christian Yildiz. We've got some tiredness. Really don't want to drop Henneman. Really thinking maybe Aliyu, he's got that ability, and then we throw him here, and then we put him on attack. Vanderhorst is playing really well. He loves a big match. He's playing really well. Diego Quintero. Problem with Diego is he's got goals in him. He has goals in him. So does Xander Hinneman, though. And we're riding with Hinneman right now. Aliyu, get Axel Perez. I need fresh legs to make those runs out of the midfield and keep them under pressure. And there we go. Go, 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 go. Now. Run. Keep running. Don't stop running. Don't stop sprinting. Keep running. We can get all the way up the field with them scrambling for positions and stuff. And, okay. They are still scrambled, though. They're still scrambled. Josh, the target. Oh, nice deflection. A little too far. A little too far. Oh, Owen. They're leaving the door open. Both their strikers have missed one big moment. They're leaving the door open.
$11 months. Should we celebrate, chat?
All right, we're gonna go for it. Last like 8 minutes of this game. Yeah, come on, baby. No leash. Oh, get there. Centeus. Back to him. Centeus. Yildiz. Bulky Bob Sab, thank you for the 11 months. Retired Panda, thank you for the prime. Typian, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers to both of you and Bulky Bob. Thank you for the 2 months, or for the tier 2 and words, and it's Friday, and oh. It's so close. So you did yourselves proud. We lost 1-0. We gave them a good old game. We had a couple chances to score. So did they. Dang. I mean, we're still in it. We've got our 2 matches. I think if we win our, if we get 4 points from our next 2 matches, I legitimately think we're right in this, because we play Inter in our next 2 matches, and that's the team we're trying to close the gap on. Fenerbahce will be playing Man City. They'll probably lose both those matches, so I still think we're right there. A couple of 1-0 losses to Fenerbahce and Man City, though. Missed chances. Haven't put a goal in yet. They didn't go your way out there. You expecting that, giving your praise to Vincent Company? Let's focus on what went wrong for us, really. Deflection had a pretty horrendous mistake that cost you a goal. I honestly didn't see that. I didn't think that was what happened. Thank you, Bulky Bob Sapp. The 10 gifted subs today. Crandis, Baj, Kurragane, Kildrish, Alpha, Sick, Tursta, Pineapple, Kevis, Furret. Welcome to the Hammers.
I once dated a girl with one leg shorter than the other. Her name was Eileen.
The Dorvers are definitely finishing bottom of this group. I wouldn't count us out yet. We've got Fenerbahce at home in 2 matches against Inter. I legitimately think we can win all 3 of those. If we play as well as we just played against City, I think we should beat Inter, especially at home. Win at home, draw away. We're tied with points on Inter going into the last 2 matches. Away to City, that's gravy if we get anything. But at home against Fenerbahce, we really should get We really should get the 3 points. Hey, oh, hello. Alex Nazareno trying to make his case for a long-term option at center back as part of this team. And I am glad we ended up keeping him around so that he could be this homegrown player for us, because he's a real looker, especially if Nova East gets that $72 million offer from United. But with that, unfortunately, with 2 defeats, as tight and as tough as they were against Fenerbahce and Man City, 1-0 apiece, we will be bidding adieu until Monday. Video did come out this morning about the teams that just missed the World Cup, so check that out if you have not already. And we're gonna raid somebody, of course. Sorry we were on so late today. That was all on me. A lot of stuff going on. Good night. Yes, good night if that's where you are in the world. You're headed to sleep. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Or have a great rest of your Friday if you still got a lot of your day left to go. I know we're all over the place. Let's just see if we can find somebody that we maybe haven't raided before. I'll be honest, that gets increasingly harder to do. Oh, I got one. There we go. Here due to my appreciation of video games. All right, CM22ENT. We're headed your way. Got a copy pasta ready? We have our copy pasta ready. If you've not been in a raid before, join. It's very fun. We parachute in on somebody, go to make their day. Blow up their chat and everything. Good night to everybody. Yes, good night to you. Good night to you. Good night to you. Good night to you. Overall, a good stream. We're performing incredibly well in the league. And that's really this something to be proud of. As our team grows and develops, and a few more players are going to fall by the wayside or be sold because they want to be sold. But I think the real core of our team that can win the Champions League is already here. And that's a really nice feeling. And I'm looking forward to being able to push on to that. I mean, we just showed again against Manchester City. I mean, that's probably the most talented team in the world. It's them or PSG, right? When you get to this point in a save. And against that team with that kind of talent, right? They were better than us, but not by a whole lot, right? We were there. We played together. We played our tactic. We created a couple chances. And we got guys like Henneman and Giva Marquez. They're going to be a lot better by the time that they get there. So it's good. Okay. I will see you guys on Monday. Enjoy the video that came out today, and there'll probably be another video on Sunday or Monday as well, so healed. I forgot that the transition was uncut. That just looked weird. Go on, bring it back. I'll take it into the raid this way. All right. It's fun. Word of the day, right?
Confidant. Confidant.
A confidant, C-O-N-F-I-D-A-N-T. Confidant, someone to whom secrets are entrusted, and especially a very close friend. She told only her closest confidant where she had buried the money. Ooh. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.